Yo, we alive, man. Shit, we know what's up. We got the Pilliard in the house. We got the Nerdjack. We about to go down. Listen here, brother. If you want to be the next Catholic Pope, you got to do a couple things. Number one, you got to be Jewish. Number
You got to be from Chicago and get your nice BS from Villanova, and then go back to Chicago and get your Master of Divinity, and then stay in Italy or something like that. I don't know.
You got to go to the Barack Obama School of being a nigger Just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game. It's funny when the Pope. It's weird. My mom is like keeps pestering me, being like, "Oh, I didn't know the Pope got his BS from Villanova. We're only 10 minutes away," and it's like. It's just like every rich person goes to Villanova. I mean, I'm guilty of myself because, I attended Villanova, but it's like, it doesn't make it any more special that the ruler of the Catholic Church is going to the university, which was, notoriously known for any Catholic in America that's conveniently outside Philadelphia. I don't
Yeah,
think it
it's
makes.
actually. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just don't think it's any special because it was like in late 70s and he's like Chicago based. So he's going to go back to Chicago anyway and then go to
Well,
Rome. So it doesn't even matter.
it's funny. It's funny you did that like Chicago meme video the other day too. That's funny.
Hmm.
The Bears. It's like, come on, man, shit.
Yeah, Chicago. If you have connections.
It's like the powerhouse. You got fucking Nick Fuentes.
Uh,
Come on, man, shit.
Charlie Kirk. Don't forget Charlie Kirk.
Peter
Thomas
Sotos.
Thomas 777. Pericles. Yeah, there's some Zoltanis. There's a lot that's happening in Chicago. Shane Bugby.
Yeah, that's funny. You said Shane Bugby, Peter Sotos. That was
like
the fucking greatest punchline.
his brother's Jeff Sotos, so it's like he's a lawyer that will like bail anyone out. So it's like it's whatever.
Reddington, I'm glad that you're here. We're here to shit upon the Catholics today.
What's up?
We are gathered here today, and right now I'm watching a sub-Saharan African on drugs in the middle of the street, deterring traffic, and I love it. This is America, okay, guys?
Right.
Yeah.
Got you slipping now.
And just across the way. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm saying I got the DJ event tomorrow. So me and my friend Fod, we're going to be driving to New York, having our gang in Bushwick, go in on 23rd Street. It's right next to SVA Ludlow Dormitory, which I lived there for 2 years, the bar. And pretty much meet a bunch of 20 plus randos from the Insta page, some other randos from left and right wing factions, and if my name's the headliner, then all I'm going to do is move out 5 of Suicidal Asian and Promiscuous, 5 of A Hole in the Wall, and 5 of some of my older books and album. And they'll probably all be taken out within the next 3 hours or 4 hours and see what's up, Mm-hmm. So that's the plan tomorrow, distributing books and meet and greet. Nighttime meet and greets, yeah, for a guy who made up some silly meme about Safe Sleazy. And everybody knows it's true. Pretty much, that's the game plan. All right, but yeah. But other than that, I'm just resting up till then for tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be an all-nighter. I have no idea what connections are probably gonna get at me, so rolling the dice on it,
What was that about Catholics?
Sorry about that. Sorry, I wasn't trying to leave you hanging. I didn't realize I was unmuted, but yeah, I was driving and spreading the link at the same time. So yeah, I think I think it's going to be an interesting. We'll get back to the Catholics, but but I think that you're going to enjoy your gang stalking event tomorrow. It's going to be great. We're all going to pray for you tonight that tomorrow is a great success in the Boratian context. And
Right. Like huge gang stalking, like a big gang stalking event. Might be a jump, but it's whatever. You gotta,
it's just like the Panelverse, but in real life now. Maybe Mike Benz and Jay Dyer might show up. You never know.
you give me a deal behind the green room. Maybe I might check into the
Anything,
devil.
anything can happen in Bushwick or
Anything.
wherever it is.
Anything can happen, yeah. It's a lot for sure.
Well, I'm glad you're not going by yourself. That's the main thing. If I had the ability to be in Bushwick, I would, but I've never been.
Yeah, we got a gang, so we got 3-4 people now on my side, so making sure everything's
I'll
gonna
see
go
if I
good.
can send. I'll see if I can send my ortho bro friend from the monastery over there. We'll see if he'll.
Maybe.
That'd be awesome. I wanted to show up in the robe. That'd be sick.
Yeah,
He'll
you
throw
have to
off all
film,
the.
film the thing, and then I'll be like,
Oh,
yeah.
By the way, I'm not trying to self-promote here, but if you ever do get to do more of these events and you need somebody to come and documentary it, to quote
Yes.
Benjamin, I'm really good at that kind of stuff. So that's
Definitely.
like my kind of stuff.
100%. Yeah. When the time comes, of course.
I hope
It's just
I hope you can ask some of your friends to document things because that might be very important. I would say for sure.
There'll be a press guy taking pictures, taking professional pictures tomorrow.
Well, I mean,
So-
just like somebody to go gonzo for you, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be no proper journalism.
If it's possible, like tell your friends to like whip out the iPhone and you know what I mean? Like I think it'd be very it would be good B-roll for your future stuff. You know what I mean? You could actually
Right.
use it for Slave Sleazy and all that too, but I would recommend it for other purposes as well, just in case. You never know. Like
Never know,
if I
yeah.
ever hold an event, there's going to be more cameras openly just to make sure, if there's any James O'Keefe types lurking about, then,
It's a possibility for sure. We think there's like an agent for sure. It's from agents from left factions, right factions, and like in between. It's all the same thing. So.
Did you see that stuff about
The
Mickey
scout
the
out.
Hegelian? Yeah, exactly. That's what.
What about Hegelian girls?
Did you see that they're trying to get Haas in trouble for like cocaine and
I think that's
shit
true,
like
man.
that?
Well, can I tell you something? I read that. I was like, I think that's true. And I took down my ACP support tweet after that, being like, I did see Haas and Nikki in the same room. I'm pretty sure they were having sex or doing drugs. And in my straight edge ethos, I know Haas doesn't really mean to do that, but he's just doing tough guy shit. But it's like, you know what? He's literally got Operation Midnight Climax by, guess what? A Thiel girl. So he's really putting, it's like a Thiel girl is manipulating a so-called leftist guy. So, ACP, it's true. It's being funded by Thiel bucks and being intel'd back to Operation Midnight Climax. So yeah, that's kind of weird. It's whatever.
Look, that's just how you win, Goyim. Whether you're Catholic, a Jew, or anything between, you just gotta, get them in there.
You want to know something?
You're
Patrick
getting
Casey-
too good at that. I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, Patrick Casey was in the same room and he blocked me on Twitter. So I'm pretty much like a dividing part in their ruling faction. So that's kind of creepy. Patrick Casey and Haas and Nikki in the same room. What was that?
That's why you gotta pick a side. You can't sit on the fence any longer, Pilita. Don't you know that?
It's all one thing. It's all big one gay thing. It's the big gay.
It's the big gay ops.
It is. It's the big gay ops. It's one thing, and they're all like post college kids doing it. It's like, this is embarrassing.
Got Bill Gates and Tim Cook on one side, and Peter Thiel on the other. That doesn't mean it's all one big gay party, pal.
Yeah, I like it though. It's very strange how they're playing the game here and making sure everyone's the same. It's a big market. All you have is just consumers rooting for their team left and right. The same thing. And then when you do your own thing and you don't pay money for advertising, people get really scared of you, and that's what's happening. I'm seeing not paying money for anything. That's just like growing, but it's like at what cost? I just want to sell my books and music, so it's like even it's out there and you don't agree, I'm still going to produce work. I'm just using the platform to advertise who I currently am in a suit and tie, shake my hand.
It's funny. Like I've been doing research into business, trying to figure out like what business can I do, and the advertising industry has totally cornered every fucking market. Where if you don't want to do paid advertising, you're not going to ever be a successful business person, right? Like
Right.
and a lot of times people like Musk, they avoid this by saying, "Oh, I'm not going to market with advertising," but instead, what do? They're getting drama-based marketing, right? Like you just stay in the papers and you'll sell products essentially. So it's like it's one way or the other. You can't really have it in between, right? You can't just make a good product and put it out for sale, right? So
Right.
I think
Like,
that's kind of the
whoever
trick.
rules the algos.
Yeah, and like I got this book, I got this like old school, what do you call it? Fucking textbook on advertising, and the more I keep reading into it, it's like they're making it a totally rigged game. Essentially, it's like you cannot just be. They don't want organic, like you said, people doing their own shit, right? Like you've got to pick a side, and you can do like some maneuvering, but you still got to stay within the
That's right. I
left,
don't know.
right
It's like,
paradigm.
and then like the people who are paying for the ads and people not paying. It seems like when you're not paying and winning, you're doing something right.
Well,
Very
that's the only way
strange.
you can do that anything is organic, and I think that's kind of why, like, I've noticed that the more I've looked at a lot of the social media, and it's just weird that it happened to you, but a lot of people that are just doing random shit, they're getting traction like you did, right? But then as soon as that happens, the vultures are coming in, like, let me represent you, let me make you the next, la 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 la, whatever the fuck, right? So it's like, and then that's when they like you're experiencing right now, they're going to try to tailor the message, in some particular way back to,
to the Democratic Party or something. Yeah.
Like, apparently YouTube/Google is trying to reach out and get more content creators. When I was watching some random video the other day from a channel that had like a few million subs, and like at the end, it's like, oh, YouTube is paying out millions of dollars to content creators. You guys sign up today and get your own channel. Some bullshit like that.
I'll tell you why. My personal opinion, if you look at what they're doing to TikTok right now, like, remember before there was like drop shipping and all this kind of shit, like people tried to do that and they got murdered in that market, because like you got to spend millions in advertising to get hundreds of thousands in profit, right? So
Right.
so what they're doing now is they're telling all these dumb people, just go be a TikTok creator. You're going to do 3 hours of work. You're going to make $6,000 selling products, and it takes a while, but eventually you'll get there. And look, it's fully true that if you go and do that, eventually you might make some money. But the point is, like, the whole economy is going to be you sitting in front of a screen promoting a bunch of shit to sell to other retarded people sitting in their little room or whatever. It's like,
you'll be in New York and you'll be selling your crazy books to some kid in Ohio who's jealous he's not in New York. Pretty much. Yeah, that's like the Brittany Ventney economy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's funny you say that, because like that's what a lot of this has turned into, and it's happened in the last 10 years, and and like it's really shocking to me, because like I kind of knew this was going to happen because of like Neuromancer and his books and shit like that, but then like to actually see how it's really happening, like very subtle, it's like very subtly becoming the economy of like just be an influencer. Oh, I can hear you.
Right.
Well, you see, movies like Ready Player One told me that everyone wants to put on a headset and become Goro from Mortal Kombat. So
Well, that's what they want. They want you to be 350 pounds, living in your Cheeto coom den, and then
Well,
you know.
also too, it's a continuation of the boomer mindset. Like, if all the boomers are like in isolated parts of the country watching Turner Classic Movie, and they're not doing anything productive, they're just watching TV all day. They just did the same thing with millennials. It's just you're on your smartphone all day looking at YouTube saying you're progressing, but
Um,
they've made it with Discord and virtual reality and this false sense of freedom.
what's wrong with
Pretty much.
a bunch of old people sitting at their TVs watching MASH and Murdoch law firm shit, and what's wrong with Gilligan's Island? You don't want to be
Perry
80 years
Mason.
old watching Gilligan's Island?
Well, it's an older generation. It's the same shit.
Yeah, now Sam Hyde will be our Gilligan's Island. We'll be laughing our asses off to Sam Hyde one day when we're 8
Well,
years
the
old.
point is, how can you have multi-generations in one existence, right? You might have people in their 70s, 80s watching Gilligan's Island, and then you have younger people watching Sam Hyde, but it's still the same outcome. It's different technologies. It's like the tail end of cable TV will die with boomers when they all die with Joe Biden, and smartphones for younger people. And they tailored and divided the Brittany Bentneys and the Gilligan's Islands, where you're doing the same thing like you're saying, Jack. It's just everyone's in their coom dungeon or whatever the fuck. And there's a culture clash of different zeitgeists that like are incompatible with one another. But they seemingly have the Puritan ethic and everybody's the same and you shouldn't be mean to other non-white people. And I don't know how that's all curled up. It's goofy as hell.
Well, I'll tell you what I've realized it is. It's two different sales funnels, and I said this to you the other day. You have the right-wing Catholic version, and you have the left-wing Jewish version, and they don't give a fuck what you do as long as you fall into one of those sides. So you got this like universalism. Everybody's a fucking kumbaya, fucking coom guy or whatever, but we're all based and work at the
Ecumenist.
factory. Yeah, we all work at the factory with our bare hands, and we hold the world together with their law and order. Then you on the left, you're like everybody can just be a free love cuck if they want. You can't tell anybody no, and that's the Jewish side. So you have like one side or the other.
It's like it's still liberalism at the end of the day. It's just this PragerU mindset where here's my black wife, my kid is half black, we're in multiculturalism, we're all the same, but there's no priorities or institutions being set out. It's just because, and so that's what I'm saying is that if you really had sincerity than irony, you would be against liberalism by saying, well, I prefer a certain type of aesthetic and certain type of sexuality, and why should I go with potential enemies that do not share my culture? It's basically the equity state. If there's a black guy in the room, everybody has to listen to rap, even though it's about beating up women, drug use, and all that. Then they say it's the culture.
Well, and if you listen to ICP, then you're a dangerous,
Right.
white person or something that.
Right, and if it's in a different context with Wigger Rap or like Two Hollis or Suicide Boys, then it's just like they might accept it that you're destroying your culture through Chinese wall or a different meme, but nobody's allowed to have standards because we're all the same, and because we're all the same, it's the lowest common denominator. Everybody's muscles get chopped off. The Asian girl is forced to listen to black people music. Nobody likes that. Everyone's SMV goes down. So that's the problem with the egalitarian system, is that's equity. And at the end of the day, you have to have standards, and all intellects do, and that's why they have PhDs, and they say, no, I don't want to listen to retard music. I'm higher than that, and I prefer to live in Vermont with only whites and Asians, or the Bay Area, which was. And so that's what I think has been happening, is that you're seeing this divided bell curve, and one is lying to the other, like the Nietzschean sheep and wolf mentality.
Well, like if I was more, I mean, I kind of want to make T-shirts that say like, Trotsky did nothing wrong, just, but that would feed into the irony bro thing. But that's the thing is like, they won't let you do that. And again, it's just funny. It's like everything that you're saying is basically like true, but the truth is like it's just like dysgenic, eugenic shit. Essentially, like that's what it all boils back down to. Is like if you're
That's right.
compliant or you're willing to play ball or whatever the fuck, like Kalergi
So-
plan, and yeah.
It's social Darwinianism, pretty much. That's really all it is. It's just trying to kill off useless people and rewarding people who manage the system, who don't even believe it and get away with it all the time. And we're seeing a lot of laws breaking down now.
Do you think there's any like real hope at all, or do you think it's all just kind of fucked in a sense?
I'm not black-pilled. I don't like that term. I would say that it is good when damage is done, because then people come common sense, and those who push virtues end up winning the argument without making one. You know, that's what I think is happening.
Well,
It's like-
Sweden seems to be reversing the plan.
All right. So if like a bunch of white guys get with Asians, it's pretty much just
Allegedly.
a common sense argument to say, yeah, I wonder what happened to white women and black men, you know? So it's like you don't need an argument for that when like common sense breaks through.
Well, you are noticing that there, like I tried to talk about this earlier with Penoid. Like like I am noticing that people are breaking through the conditioning, but it's extremely painful. Like I think that it's going to be like 20, 30 years before people can really grasp. Like I mean,
They're going to have breakdowns, a lot of them. Like they, fucked up in the 2010s, but by 2030, you'll see a lot of the generation being like, yeah, the party's over and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And you're going to see a lot of crash and suicide for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, well, who was it? Yuri Bezmenov said it takes like 3 generations to destroy a country. It's probably going to take 3 generations to fix it.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
well, if there was honest historians looking at everything going on, we're literally going through a Holocaust in a sense, but people don't want to call it that, but that's what it is. I mean,
Holocaust just means sacrifice by fire. See, the meaning of that word's even been distorted.
what would you say the fire is in this context? Like ideology or?
Well, it actually stems from like human sacrifice when they're throwing people into like volcanoes and fucking burning them and shit as sacrifices. That's what Holocaust actually is. That's why they keep claiming it's a Holocaust. Oh, they were gassed and then cremated. See, there's your by fire part.
Well,
You got cremated.
I'll put it this way. I kind of think that they see it as not like a sacrifice per se. I think they see it as like a crucible, which is why they call it the crucible. They see this as alchemical transformation in some sense. That's what I really think it is. Like they believe that they're helping humanity through providing some sort of pseudo matrix gaming thing to like help people level up. And unfortunately, some people are gonna not pass the test, but other people will.
Yeah, well, that's schizo thinking.
Well, that was sort of like with the Cove Blue shit as well, wasn't it? That was really an IQ test. So either you believed the TV or you didn't.
Yeah.
Well, I think, yeah, I really do believe that personally. I mean, I think that's why I got in trouble with some of these people because I was saying shit like that 2-3 years ago.
Same. Oh yeah, that's why I got banned so often. Then
Because like when you just go and say that, and just go and say like, oh, they're trying to kill us with the vax or whatever. They're kind of okay with that. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I think they're kind of okay with like people just saying that.
now it's getting a bit looser, but I'd still be careful on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Well, at the time,
Well, yeah, at the time, but I think that's kind of the game. Is like, you notice how they did a total 180. Now you can basically say all the things and nothing. I mean, you can literally say the N word basically and not get in trouble half the time. You know.
Yeah, I know. I find that really weird. They've laxed up on some things. They're still strict about others. It's kind of messed up. Certain words you're allowed to say, and then there's still another word you're not allowed to say. Shit still gets like deleted in chat if you type the wrong words and things. That's messed up.
I mean, it's not that confusing when you realize they do it in order to cater people's emotion to get them to think and respond to certain situations that they're hearing and seeing in the videos and have them react to it a certain way.
Yeah, well, it's how they use the algorithms as well. Because when you start watching certain content, they'll promote more of that content to you. X does it as well. Probably most platforms do nowadays. So if you're already watching, like, I'll use extreme examples. If you're watching full on right wing shit or full on left wing shit constantly, you're only going to have that stuff pushed towards you. So it really is about fully creating more division, because people aren't going to see the opposite side, the opposite point of view. You're only going to get what they already think fully jammed down their throat. And this is the big problem with all these platforms and using algorithms to control everything. Because I've realized TV isn't working as well as it used to. People are pretty much just turning off TV, so they're going online. Now they're using algorithms on these platforms to still try and steer and direct the message.
Well, yes, and but I think it's interesting, like the X platform, for example. Like right now, they have all these like hot white women who are going around saying the N word on camera, and like.
And
Now that
remember,
Shiloh chick, that
I
one
don't
crazy.
I don't think there's anything based, quote unquote, when Kanye West makes a video that says "Hail Hitler, nigga." Right? It's funny in those two contradictions saying "Hail Hitler, nigga," right? And but yet there's this video, and everybody's like, "Yeah, he's breaking the fourth wall. We can now say Hail Hitler." It's the condition. Again, it's like the reason why he would sell a swastika tee during Super Bowl and cancel it, so he reports it to the feds, and everybody knows that.
You mean like the new
anybody
trend,
wants-
like the new trend going around where all the white people are playing Kanye West song and throwing up that beautiful Roman salute?
Uh-huh. It's basically a trap. It's entrapment.
Yeah, honeypot. Yeah.
And they're designed it so well where even the white nationalists and whatever are going to fall for it, because it's a made up term just to entrap people and to create fabricated evidence to show you that there's enemies, quote unquote, and it's really not. It's done by a black guy millionaire.
Well, I watched some crazy video yesterday that was going on about the Give Send Go, that's that Carmelo dude who killed the white kid at the track meet, going on about how he set up a Give Send Go and everyone was giving him money, and he got over half a million. I can't remember exactly the figure they were saying, but he got over $500,000. It must be more, because they said he went and his family went and got
ain't it amazing, DK? GoFundMe had absolutely no problem giving them the money, but if you go make a GoFundMe, you might have to wait like 3 weeks before you can get yours, and that's if you even get all of it.
Yeah, well, here's the other part. Yeah, here's the next bit. That Shiloh chick who called that kid who was rifling through her purse the N-word, and got so many threats that someone started a Give Send Go page, because she's getting doxxed, she's getting threats, her and her family have had to move. So now the lefties are upset that her Give Send Go has got more than Carmelo's. So the lefties are upset that someone who got doxxed and everything and getting like actual threats and people turning up at her house, they're upset she got money, and this murderer is like, oh no, it's all good, give him more.
Well, assuming that this whole events are actually real, which I sometimes can entertain
Very
the fact
much
that
doubt.
it could be fake, but assuming that it's all real, I think that's definitely the big part of it. Is like they want you to have rage bait, they want you to blame one side or the other. And again, the thing is, like, the situation with the Shiloh thing, like, I think enough of us has been through the experience where, like, I mean, even me growing up, like, I always got along with black kids, but I was around a lot of black kids who did shit that just was like out of line, and most white people, even when people got along well, were like reluctant to say anything, because we're like, well, we don't want people to assume that it's because they're black, when it was actually just about the behavior that was going on, right? And but then when there's a white kid who did the exact same thing, everybody will jump all over it and blame the father and blah blah blah. And so people have been walking on eggshells a long time. So it is no wonder that people are like done with that. But at the same time, like, the way they blow it up and make it into this big thing of like, the thing is like, why are all these people who have different cultures being forced basically to live together? I mean, it can't end up anywhere positive, really. I mean, maybe in a long enough timeline, I guess you could argue that it might, but I mean, like, what is the purpose behind that?
It's the problem really is the fact that a lot of these people coming over to our countries, their religions say they are the superior race or superior group, and anyone who doesn't follow their religion, they're actually allowed to kill them. So you've just let in people who basically, by their own religion, their own religious beliefs, say that they're supposed to kill you.
Well, most cultures do kind of just like I'll give you an example. Like certain Asian cultures have this kind of attitude of like, if you're one of us, we're always going to take your side over anything else. And white people in general, they have at least seemingly tried to have a meritocracy related idealism, universalism, whatever you want to call it. Which again, better or for worse, it is the kind of like expectation here, right? And so I don't know. I mean, it's just, I think that for me, it was a big shock when you go to other cultures and you try to explain yourself. Like, it makes you look weak in their culture. They don't want you to explain yourself. You're either right or you're wrong. It doesn't. There's not really like, the explanation's only going to matter so much. You know what I mean? And that's not something that America's really used to, right? And you can't really negotiate with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no negotiation in that circumstance.
Yeah, well, as I said, that's their religion. Whereas most Western countries were more indoctrinated with Christianity, which is accept your fellow man, turn the other cheek, all this other weak ass bullshit. And when that is so fully indoctrinated into a society, and then someone else turns up with a completely different view, and it's like, no, fuck you, we don't like you, we're going to kill you, you're still supposed to accept them and turn the other cheek.
Well, but you notice, what's really funny though is like this whole, and everybody else jump in and interrupt me because this is going to be the last thing I'll say for the few minutes. But really quick, it's like the people who aren't white have become the battleground for what is white. So what I mean by that is like Kanye West is now like, he's like, I'm taking the side of the white guys. We want to be like Hitler. We want to do this. We want to do that. And you notice like there's a whole bunch of people who are quote unquote influencers that are not white, but they're kind of like arguing over like this conservatism. And then on the other side, you have these ones who are like, oh, white guys, they want to, have sex with Asian women. They're bad. Or the other people will say, well, we're, now Asians are the new blacks and we're being oppressed because white people just hate everybody who's not white or whatever, right? And the point is like they've become the battleground to define everybody else in a weird way. And I think that's very interesting, is like it actually reinforces the idea of white supremacy, ironically, right? Like the fact that everything's being framed in our point of view upon the whole world, and the whole world is like fighting over this or that. It is kind of like dialect. It's kind of like that whole Hegelian dialectic shit, right? Where it's like the fight creates something new out of it. It's kind of weird, but that's kind of, yes. And I think that's, I mean, to me, as far as I could tell, like that's the best way to explain what they're doing, is like they don't actually care about conservatism or liberalism in and of itself. It's more of just like, this is how we're going to rub these two sides together, and we'll form a consensus out of it or something like that. I mean, I don't know how to describe exactly.
Well, it's use people from a different demographic and put them up on a pedestal sort of thing, and then promote a different demographic. I mean, this is the same thing that was already happening, except it was the other way around. I mean, you got to look at all the white liberals that were screaming about how they want all these immigrants here. Or the white liberals who were saying, kill whitey. I mean, now you've got blacks saying Hitler was right, kill the Jews. It's like, yeah, it's all these messed up narratives that one demographic is taking a side for or against a different demographic. And that seems to be the shit that gets promoted, because white people aren't allowed to really promote themselves.
Well, we're certainly not allowed to, think that there's something inherently good about our culture. And I talked to Pinoid earlier today, and I don't always see eye to eye with him, but he did make a good argument of like basically they've commodified our culture, our Christianity, our liberalism from a sense of how we saw it for each other, and now they're selling it to everybody else. But it's really just like a. And again, this sounds like I'm really like, oh, I just hate people from other countries or whatever. But again, I respect a lot of people from other countries. I'm very close to them. I've known them very well. I respect, their difference of feeling. But the truth is, like, they do see us as a resource. They look at most of their own fellow people as resources. They don't really see them as, innately beings that come from God that are to have respect and whatever, right? Like, they see people as resources. They see, because maybe for whatever level of desperation they came from or whatever, I don't know, but they look at us as a resource. And so, and again, that doesn't mean necessarily that they look at us in a negative way per se. I think actually the opposite in a lot of cases. But having said that, like, how many people from America want to look at themselves in the mirror and say, I'm just a resource to these people. Like, I mean, whether you're on the left or the right, I mean, that's not a very good feeling to come to that conclusion about the situation you're in, right? Like, it's a very, it seems very Nietzschean or something, like, predatory versus prey or whatever, so I don't think that's really how most people, even the hardcore gangsters in the hood, don't really see them. They, you can't really be a gangster all the time. Even gangsters have feelings, right? So, allegedly.
Allegedly.
So I'm a big fan of your. Go ahead, sorry.
Pimping ain't easy, son.
Well, according to some pimps, it is easy. Do you care to try and find out for yourself?
Not particularly.
Have you ever noticed? Well, I just want to say really quick, DK. I'm a fan of what your people did over there and with the graffiti in New Zealand the past couple of days. Maybe you've heard about it.
Actually, no. What have we done?
Uh-oh. Well,
Ruh-roh.
I'm sure you'll hear about it soon.
Come on, spit it out.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say that there was some anti-you-know-what-ism spray painted somewhere around in New Zealand. Allegedly.
And what happened?
I don't know. I just saw the headline, but I was scared to click the link. They might think I'm a Yahtzee-ist or something.
I heard about the one in Australia, but I haven't heard about the one here. The one in Australia is like some actual criminal group. They were all up on charges and shit. They're running around spraying anti-Semitic things everywhere, swastikas, all the rest of it, anti-Semitic slogans and shit. And they even went as far, like, and once that sort of started getting attention, they went as far as, I think it was even fake explosives in a caravan. Their plan was that they were going to ring up and pretend that they were the ones knocking on this caravan with explosives, to try and lessen their own sentences.
Stops recording.
But then a member of the public actually reported the caravan before they did, and it was like almost instantly, like within a day or two, instantly linked to the group that was actually responsible for doing it. They weren't some white power anti-Semitic group. They're a bunch of useless fucking criminals who are just trying to reduce their own sentences by saying, hey, look, we've stopped the fucking Nazis.
Sounds feasible.
Yeah, they're in heaps of shit for it. They don't. The last I heard,
Well,
they said
why
they were
does that
still
matter?
looking for like the ringleader and stuff. There was about 4 or 5 people that they did already arrest over it.
I can get on about 5 different YouTube videos right now that are about a black guy dying by the hands of white people, and there's like 100 people in the comments calling for the death of white people, but YouTube doesn't block them comments.
Wow.
You're a little low, Tell.
It's because I'm talking. It's because I'm talking low. But sitting here, I just got off to go and look at this video that popped up to my recommendations, and it's about some black guy that got beat to death by a bunch of cops, and 3 of the cops got off, and it's just amazing how this is on a news TV station YouTube channel, and you have a bunch of, I'm assuming, black people in the comments calling for the death of white people, an eye for an eye kind of shit. And all these comments have hundreds of likes, but I say that Satan rules the world and I'm shadow banned. So there you go.
Wow.
Banned to the shadow realm.
I think that's just about the only place I am anymore. Certainly
Pretty
feels
much.
like it.
To me, it's very obvious that as much as they claim that YouTube is here for you to post your individuality, it's really just a tool to, spy on the comments and the videos that are posted.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Did I hear
about the shit you say?
Did I hear a screaming in the back?
That was a little loud.
Yeah, it's my child watching them YouTube indoctrination videos.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad you're giving him a healthy dose of MK Ultra on this blessed day.
That children are raised these days. Feed them on TV.
Fed by the YouTube. Excellent work.
So it's,
Well
like
done.
healthy
Our plan is
diet of
working perfectly, master.
healthy diet of Minecraft and YouTube videos, I guess.
When I was growing up, I was told that I wasn't allowed to watch video games like Resident Evil 2 and 3 because they were too violent for me, but I turned out okay, so.
Consume the YouTube. Consume the MK Ultra at a rapid rate.
Why play GTA 6 when you can be in GTA 6?
Yeah, pretty much, eh?
Get that 5-star rating, mate, before you go off the plane of existence.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
know
madhouse.
that I remember back in the 90s, they were starting to try and blame video games for violence and everything and shit at that point. Holy
Yep.
crap, look what you've got now. So it just got worse and worse. It didn't get better because people were complaining about shit. It's like, really? So that's turning them into criminals? Let's make it worse. Let's make shit more graphic, more pornographic, more violence, more swearing, more senseless illegality. I mean, a video game where the point of the video game is to go and carry out crime. Holy shit.
Well, let's argue. What's worse? Is it really the video games or the porn? Which one would you say?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The video games might as well have porn in them now.
That's an excellent idea. Let me get my team on it. We'll make it a reality as soon as possible.
I can argue with you and say, yeah, you're right. But I mean, in reality, I think it's just the state of the person. Someone like me who can go out there and play games and not turn around and redo it in real life, just compared to the contrast of someone who doesn't give a shit whether they're running over digital.
Well, look here, Goyam. Look here, Goyam. Maybe you should do it in real life. Maybe you should. Maybe you should.
You need to be out there like Trevor Phillips and butt fuck a man in a dress.
At least
That's right.
video games still have a cost, right? Unless you pirate them, I guess. But porn is just free, so that's probably worse.
Yeah.
Nothing like. Well, you appreciate your drug more if you pay for it, mate.
Yeah, pay for your own indoctrination. That works.
I mean, that's OnlyFans, right? Pays
What kind of
checks,
communist?
whatever you want.
Hey, what kind of communist do you take me for? I pay for my porn, boy.
I've never even gone to an OnlyFans anything. Like,
Oh, you should. You should. They got the free ones now.
Sad
If I
Jamal.
wanted to watch porn, there was one site that I used to go and fucking watch it on. I just don't even bother anymore.
Well, give me the URL for research purposes, please.
Just type in porndig.com.
Okay, typing that in then.
But yeah, serious. Porndig.com. And I don't know if it's run by Jews as well, but yeah, it isn't as fucking degenerate as
No, it's probably run by
probably
those
is.
white nationalists. It's probably run by white nationalists, I'm pretty sure.
Like 99% probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably run by the neo-Nazis, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no,
That would be
Neuro's just trying to
ironic, to
cover
say
up
the
the fact
least.
that he's the one that runs it. Trying to pretend he doesn't know about it. It's his channel.
All these bloody Jews coming over here producing porn.
Yeah, what is it? Something like 80 or 90% of porn is Jewish run. Porn sites, porn magazines. Most of it, yeah, I think it's 89%, 80 to 90% is like, yeah, Jewish owned, Jewish controlled, Jewish run.
Well, without the participation of us, they would have nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, well, if you want to make America great again, just ban usury and ban porn.
The best
Pretty
way to
much.
make America great again is to whack off to porn every day. I think that's the new.
Yeah,
slogan.
I think we already tried that like a million times and it hasn't worked.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Well, see, my personal theory, and I've been saying this for years, my personal theory on what to fix first is the fucking media. If you can fix the media, like mainstream media, TV and shit. I mean, Barack Obama, pretty sure it was him, passed a bill or a law or whatever that said they were allowed to use propaganda on American citizens. See, up till that point, you're only allowed to use propaganda in foreign countries. Now you're allowed to propagandize in your own country.
Right, I forget. Yeah,
That's right.
they,
Welcome to corporate
I remember
America.
that vaguely.
I think it was like 2012, 2014, somewhere around there. For some reason, I keep thinking 2014, but I can't remember exactly. I think it was 2014 he passed that. And he's been fucked ever since.
I thought we were getting propaganda way before that.
I know, but it was illegal then. Now it's legal. How fucked
A
up is
guy
that
from
shit?
one of the CIA directors said, like, when everything the American public believes is a lie, then our job is complete, or something like that.
Yeah.
Dan, you beat me
Insanity.
to it. You beat me to it.
Yep, it's one of them.
exactly, man.
Bill Casey or somebody.
He was like ex-CIA director or some shit. And he was speaking like, after the fact about what they were actually doing. Like,
you don't want to be like
What is
Jay
that
Hoover and
one?
wear a dress. You don't want to
One
be a
pick.
cross-dresser FBI director.
No. I
You
would
know what I did hear that was funny though? That the DC FBI had to go and raid
There
the
it is.
New York FBI to retrieve shit. What was it? I think it was the Epstein documents because they wouldn't release them or some shit. So what Pam Bondi and
Supposedly.
Cash Patel have been going on about recently. But yeah, like there was one FBI agency had to go and invade another or raid another FBI agency.
That's definitely weird.
That's the excuse they're using as to why the Epstein shit hasn't been released. Because the New York office wasn't releasing it to anyone else. And even now with like, oh look, yes, now we do have it. Yes, we got it off them, we've got it. Yeah, still no release. Still fucking nothing.
I don't know. I say we should pay Bill Gates to release genetically modified locusts that causes the world's food supply to dwindle. That's what.
Don't give him new ideas. He's already
What?
using mosquitoes to kill
Oh
people.
wait, no, that's.
Oh,
what they
sorry,
put in
to
the
vaccinate
Jurassic-
people.
That's what they put in the Jurassic movie, DK. So I think the last one that came out, yeah. them genetically modified locusts. That's what we need.
Oh yeah, but is this before or after we block out the sun?
Why stop there?
So I mean, these things are actually all Bill Gates' plans. These things are all things
Yep.
he's actually said. I mean, he didn't say locusts, but he said mosquitoes. He has said blocking out the sun. He has said eat lab-grown meat, fucking bugs.
Yeah, said Depop with stabbies in a
Yep.
TED talk.
Yep,
No,
that's
I-
right. What was it?
in movies, DK,
was
they
it
can't put it right in your
carbon?
face. Come on now.
What was it? There was like yeah, like 3 things or something. It's like if we can get one of these to 0, we can start reducing the world's population. If we do really well with what was it?
With
like
vaccines and
reproduction or
healthcare
some
and
shit. Like, yeah.
we can reduce the population quickly down to like 10 to 12% within a matter
Oh
of
no,
a
no,
few
he didn't
years.
say 2. No, he didn't say 2.
I
He said
said-
by.
I
No,
said
he said
10
by
to
10.
12%.
No, he said we can reduce it by 10 to 15. Was what he actually said. Said if we do really well with like
Close enough.
reproduction education and vaccines, we can reduce the population by 10 to 15%. I was like, yeah, well, he fucking said it. So which part of the population does he want to
Well,
de?
let's start with him first.
I'll tell you what else. You know what else they can do to decrease the population is like make the stock market go down. Because every time the stock market like goes down, like people definitely die.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, because they lose everything and then they're fucking destitute, lost hope, and yeah.
Yeah,
Take
it's
that
really
last
shitty.
resort.
Well,
But, I mean, then again,
according to
this
Hitman-
country's
according
already
to Hitman,
pushing,
all the billionaires
like-
should dump all their money back into the public, and they'll create new jobs.
any billionaire, like multi-billionaire, could quite easily do a lot of good, but yet they don't.
Oh
All they
yeah,
do is work towards their own agendas.
yeah, definitely 100%.
Well, I mean, DK, if you had enough money that you can get on an island and go and burn a few $100,000 in a fire pit, I guess you really wouldn't care about shekels either, would you?
Well, that's
That doesn't.
why. Yeah, but why
It's like
wouldn't you put?
Epstein kind of philanthropy.
Yeah, but why didn't none of them, even if they claim to be, humanitarians or fucking whatever other name they give themselves, why are none of them actually doing any good for anyone?
Maybe
Yeah.
because it's another selling point. I mean, tell me what purpose does a building like the Burj Khalifa really serve anyone who's down there on the street looking up at the heavens? I mean, nobody. But you know what? They built it anyway.
Good architecture and shit, things that are aesthetically pleasing. I don't mind, but they're taking out all the old world shit that is aesthetically pleasing to build some new crap
Some-
fucking glass
that went
tower.
right over
Yeah,
your head.
some
I mean,
drab,
I would be a little
bland,
bit worried about that
like piece of shit architecture.
When billionaires meet in that place with high paid YouTubers and other people who control and slaughter the masses. But yeah, sure, it's beautiful architecture.
Yeah, we were just talking about the architecture though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mind good
yes, we know.
architecture, but
Yes,
a big fucking
everything's
square
bland,
building or
everything's
rectangle
bland.
is.
And shiny with
Tower
windows.
blocks.
But see, everything's basically just Lego shit now. It's nothing that's nothing that's people have put effort into making anything beautiful for its purpose. It's just let's just build some shit.
Well, I can tell you that the billionaires don't build their bunkers with the
The contracts
aesthetic
are
really to
always
make
cutting corners
look
and shit.
pretty.
They ain't got no time for that.
What was that, Brown Boy? Sorry, you were saying something about the bunkers?
No, I
Tell-
I'm saying that except for their fake outside establishment to make it look like a building, do you think that the billionaires really care what their bunker building looks like on the outside when they're not planning on really keeping it for that long?
Oh, that's something else that I have talked about because I know about this in my country. There used to be a loophole in our building laws over here. And this is why it's fucking impossible to find where any bunkers have been built here. Because there was a loophole. So if you're building a bunker under a house, you have to apply to the apply to councils, have all your blueprints drafted up and everything like that.
You have to support the whole house on top, but the loophole's yeah.
Here's the loophole. If you build it under your garage, you don't have to submit fuck all. So they'll build like $1 million house and then have just a garage with like a $10-20 million bunker underneath the garage. And you can't find anything anywhere that you can track anything to. And this was actually like the video I saw. It was like some dude was trying to look into it and shit. This was like a few years ago, and he was trying to look into it, and he ended up getting a hold of the American company that builds them. And so it's like, I don't know, one of their spokesmen. I can't remember if it was like the owner or whatever, but definitely high up. And he was like openly telling the guy this. He's like, yeah, that's why we build them over here. It's because there is this loophole. So we don't have to put in all the plans and everything to the councils and
waste time and resources with that shit.
What was that?
Waste time and resources doing all the paperwork and shit like that.
Dude, yeah, they don't even pull permits when they do like roofs over where I'm at.
Yep. I do roofing myself, so yeah, I know a few of those loopholes and shit as well.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we'll get the roof done in like 2 days. Don't worry. Like, no one's going to come by and give you $1,000 fine. I'm like, dude, I told you to get the permit, but okay. Whatever.
See, you don't need one here if you're just re-roofing a house. It's only when you start changing any of the woodwork, the structure of the building itself. But you can pull off a roof and throw another roof straight onto a house without needing a permit.
Conversation that we heard from them two females a few weeks ago on TMLs that has all to do about their green agenda that they're pushing, where all your household has to be made from certain materials, and if basically if you're caught using certain materials, you can be fined. Your house can be whatever. So I mean, build back better. I don't know. There was these two women who came on TML's panel about a week or so ago who were apparently knew the insideness about all these houses that were affected by the fire, and something about only certain types of materials were being allowed to be used to build the homes and whatever. I mean, I believe it because I've seen plenty of buildings that were built in the 70s and 80s that are still going strong, but you got some of these newer places that are built in my city and they already they've been
early 2000s. They're gone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
It's also locations as well, though. The areas they want to build smart cities and things are the ones that they're pushing heaps of these new things.
Didn't help the city either, and then all the homeless crackheaded boomers that are on the street that refuse to get housing and rather just live on the street and use their government checks for drugs and stuff. So
yeah.
First and the third.
maybe it should be like Blade. Maybe you should round up all the homeless people. I just want one of them to come true. Like all these dystopian movies and all this other shit that, oh, this is going to happen. I'm just ready for it. Like, hurry and get it done and over with. Where's the kicker?
Why? Why? Why would you want?
Because people would say that I LARP about it, but, I'm not the rich billionaires on islands who, do what they do. So, I mean, who's really the LARPer? The people who have been putting it in your media for however long and telling it to your faces, or the guy who's just been consuming their material? So, I mean, if y'all are depopulating us, y'all either really suck at it or there's something else more at play. So,
it's all soft kill, dude. It's all soft kill.
Attrition.
I mean, I suppose, but, like Dr. Isaacs, when he's standing there before the clone of Allah saying, it's been done before with great success and points at the Holy Bible. I mean, to me, really, it only makes sense that if they really just wanted to push a switch and everyone dropped dead all of a sudden, they could have done it already.
Yeah, they don't want to yet.
Why do it slowly, though?
Because if they do it too fast, if they do it too fast, too many people will wake up too quickly, and their plan will fall through because more people will rise up against them. That's
But
why
I
they're
mean,
called.
if
That's
they
why it's
only,
that's
but
why
if
it's
they
called.
only need, but if they only need 500 million people to make their little utopia, I'm sure there's 500 million people who are willing to, give their head for a
Yeah, that's
warm meal.
if you want to take their, if you want to listen to the liars and assume that what they're telling you is true about 500 million.
I mean, no, I believe it's more like Albert
Good point.
Wesker, and they want to saturate the entire planet, and let the thing select the DNA. That's what I believe, really. But
Because they're not going to do anything unless they have to.
oh,
Well, they're already doing it. They
No,
poison
I'm
your
saying
food.
they're not going to. They're
Poison the
not going to
water.
do
They
it.
poison the air,
Yeah.
and they fucking poison you with medication.
Well, I'm
They're
saying like they're
brainwashing
not
you
going
with indoctrination and education centers.
to. Right.
What are
Right.
they not trying to do right now?
Right. So it's like if you just take a bunch of people out, you're actually just taking out the systems you already have in place that are functioning as they are supposed to. So like there's no reason to really do that. Like there's no reason. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like I'm not waiting for anything to happen. I'm actually hoping nothing happens, Like I'm the opposite of telelarp or televised. I don't want that shit to happen, man. It's already
Definitely.
happening. It's happening enough, in my opinion.
I think
I mean, well,
I
I
don't
can
know if
agree
it's
with
like
you,
a
Rose. For
logistic kind
me,
of
I just
issue.
don't want to see the gradual breakdown of everything. Like today, I lost a friend to murder because of whatever life brings about. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but I mean, apply that situation to worldwide situations. I mean, do you really want to sit here and watch the world burn slowly around you, or get a flash fire going and just hurry up and flash fry it? I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't want to see the world slowly eat itself alive. I'd rather it just boom, bada bing, it's done and over. Let humanity either start or get off the face of the planet. So, I mean,
Like, part of me thinks like if you just focus on what they tell you and all that, like it's just not personally valuable.
Could be a art of war.
Yeah, like it's kind of like Sports Center. It's like, oh, like how many interceptions did the Rockefellers get today? Well, they had this many executions, so let's keep that stat and we'll bring that up in the Sports Center. It's like these are all just stats, dude.
Talking points. Yeah, just talking points.
Yeah,
Are you racist against stats or something?
I am.
How to Lie with Statistics is a real book.
I actually,
Like-
I don't. Go ahead.
Like I almost kind of think it's almost like a logistics kind of issue. If they wanted to really depop some cataclysmic event, like they wouldn't have enough people to clean up afterwards, all the bodies and stuff like that, unless they got tech to do it for them.
Or they would only go after hugely concentrated areas or something.
And like everybody that's left, is gonna kowtow.
But
well, I mean, they did it, and 28 days later, look, they cleaned off the Isle of Dogs, and look, oh, reinfection.
is that a movie?
Yes.
Okay, well let's not pretend that that's reality.
Well, I mean, it might as well be when they're constantly putting it in your face, like in
No,
World War
it's
Z
not in my
and other
face. I
things,
don't
like
watch
the
those
Spider-Man, like the Spider-Man game that came out a few years ago that was literally putting in your face the COVID-19, and then guess what happened? COVID-19. But yeah, it's just a video game, right? Even though Aunt May had to wear a respirator and was coughing.
It is just a video game. It is.
Including a game that puts
Life is a video game.
Yeah, there you go. It's all a goddamn LARP. So we're all pointless. There you go. Where's my shekels now? Come here, Mr. Rich Billionaire Jew. Can I join? Oh, that's right.
Dude,
I'm a Gentile.
I got an idea. I got
He's
an
in
idea
the top
for you.
left corner. The millionaire.
I got an idea for televised. It's about content. I don't know. You got to be careful about what you say on YouTube. But televised. You have said you've done some basically some research into the Facebook groups of perverts, basically, essentially. And if you could, document that safely on your channel, that would definitely help. I think get subscribers and all that kind of stuff. Because nobody I know is doing that.
The only person I know who's doing that, it's not directly with Facebook, is dude Memory Hold. He was involved in a few of the documentaries like Pedo Wood and Pervy Wood and shit like that. I don't know if he did Pizzagate. I don't know if he was in that one. But yeah, he actually does a lot of it, and he was streaming regularly, but he's sort of he's not streaming as often because he's writing a book at the moment. But yeah, Memory Hold's the only person I know who does it, and he looks up shit live. He was going through the Balenciaga stuff. Like, yeah, he actually does stuff live and shows how to do it. But he says he has to usually be careful. Apparently he's got some contact in the FBI, and so he passes his information on to them and works out what he's allowed to use in his videos and shit. So yeah, there is a few things you have to do to be careful, because if you're looking into that, it can look like you're part of it. So you have to actually notify. Yeah, you have to actually notify some authority groups sort of thing that you're doing.
DK, let me put it this
very
way.
Fine line.
I sent all my stuff to the child exploitation website for the FBI. Let me just put it this way. I have yet to hear anything back, and that's been like a year. So that tells you that's what their priorities are. It's definitely not the, exploited children.
Okay,
right,
yeah, but
because like one time a few months ago, I think, or was it last year, where this guy went on Sean Ryan's podcast, where he's a pretty good hacker, so he hacked into like the PDF stuff, like websites and stuff, and he was trying to get anybody to help, and nobody like gave a shit.
There's a guy named Ron Swanson, I think, that does something like that on the dark web. He works with Sean Atwood.
Like, and now, like, I saw something the other day where it's like the government's like, oh, we've done a sting on these PDF rings and shit. I'm like, maybe
No,
it's just like fake news.
Dude, you know who's killing it? Is that guy who was on Alex Stein with Andrew Wilson, like I think last night. His name's something Rosen. Fuck, I forget his first name. But he does this thing called like Predator Catchers or something, and he's like the best one, I think, online. He like sets these people up, and he like meets with them.
Chris Hansen kind of thing.
I know the guy.
Chris Hansen's got
there's a few people who do that,
Yeah, Chris Hansen's got nothing on these dudes. And like anyway, they're doing shit for real, and the police departments are they have prosecutions in like almost every state or something.
Like as long as it's not, as long as it cannot be argued as entrapment.
No, you got to see these videos. If you see the way he does them, you're gonna be like, whoa! Like this dude's definitely on. Like he's on point.
Like he's researched
who did it. He was like a governor, congressman, senator, some shit. Can't remember what. But yeah, definitely something like some politician or some shit. And he got caught up in one of those to catch predator stings.
Right.
And live on the show, he I can't remember if he closed the door and did it or not, or if he actually did it on camera, but he fucking killed himself when they caught him.
That can happen. That can definitely happen.
And that's they got him.
They catch cops, they catch firefighters.
For that shit.
Remember that one Indian guy like already walked into the room naked? That's so fucking hilarious, even though it was pretty bad.
Yeah, Josh Rosen.
It's like, what the fuck?
This guy goes by he goes by the name of Gordon Flowers on YouTube, but they can only post like half of their videos on YouTube because like, and then he says like go to locals or something to like get the real longer videos.
So, locals is behind a paywall, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, these guys, they literally, dude, they have people who are like that pose as the kids. And they have them in every single fucking state, bro. So once their guys tell them, like, hey, look, we got these guys on the hook. They're perverts. They're wanting to meet up, all this and that. He will, like, drive from Texas, like, anywhere. So, yeah, that shit costs money, dude. You got to pay, you know? Like, and he's doing a better job than the cops are. Seriously, I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Well,
The
yeah,
cop,
if
the
you have
cop
enough resources, you can probably do pretty much better than the cops.
Yeah,
doesn't take
well,
much.
resources and balls. You have to have the balls to fucking go and do that
'Cause,
face to
like
face with them.
cops are, mostly Freemasons, so
Yeah, all the high level ones anyway.
Yeah, I know a couple good ones they're retired
so
though.
if you make a show, but then you just like sweep it under the rug.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely doable. You know, the guy gets like 200,000 hits or something every one of his videos. Posts once a week. Probably does 2 stings a week.
I saw one where there was like, I can't remember
That's
which state
moving.
it was in, but they were saying that the guy who was trying to catch the pedo, like whose show it was, they're saying that he was the one that was going to get in shit because in their state that was called entrapment and he was fucked.
Yeah. They are careful. Like the law is different in every state, and but like a lot of times they'll get them based off just the single fact that they will send illicit photos. You know, um,
Yeah.
that's one of the big ones that they just can't really get away from. Those predators, they'll send videos. They'll have video calls with people they think are like, yeah. I don't know. Josh Rosen, Rosen, I believe, but he goes by Gordon Flowers on YouTube, and his videos are sick, dude. Like he
Is he
catches
the
some
is he the big
really
dude with the
crazy
beard?
people. Yeah, that's the exact guy. The big guy with the red beard.
Yeah.
The channel name's PP Southeast Texas.
Yep, that's one of the chapters, bro. There's like so many different chapters that this dude has set up. He's been on.
Well, this was what come up when I put Gordon Flowers in there.
Yeah, predator poachers. Yep. Texas. Yep. Yeah, his videos are insane, dude. Like the creepiest, most disgusting people. And it you should check him out. He was on the show with Andrew Wilson. He gets more views, more interaction than Andrew Wilson does because he's doing better things than Andrew Wilson does. Andrew Wilson's got a career of essentially LARPery, and this guy's out here like telling cops what to do as a citizen. Not really, but like he's getting tons of cases, putting a lot of people behind bars for so I recommend that channel for sure. At least check out like a few different videos and you'll pretty much just get the gist of it.
Yeah, I've seen a few from a few different people. Yeah.
And he's really funny too. Like he'll make fun of them a lot, like because they have no position to do anything. He's like, if you're gonna run, we're just gonna turn this into the station. He's like, but if you talk to us, then and then he just gets them to confess everything on camera.
Yeah, and then he calls the cops on them anyway.
Yeah, he calls the cops on him. Yeah, anyway, and then he tells the people he's like, just be cool, just be cool. Huh?
Duper's Delight.
Yeah. Televised, are you there?
Would you? I've caught out and reported a couple of pedos online myself. I've caught out a couple of feds online as well myself.
Oh, they're feds, really? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell because like so many people just do fed behavior and they don't even know it.
Oh, I called them out. This was actually really crazy. This was on Kiwi Farms Telegram. And I think it was in the first 2 weeks I was there. I think the first one I called out was within like 2 or 3 days. And the next one was like a couple of weeks later. But someone was being a dick. And I was like, are you a fed or some shit? So they started DMing me and going, yeah, I am a fed. So you need to shut up now.
Or that's hilarious.
Or I'm going to come after you. I'm like, okay, screenshot. Posted on to Kiwi Farms. He just actually DM'd me and admitted that he's a fucking fed, bruh. You're like, what?
Hey, stupid idiot. Why are you going to put it in writing?
Yeah. Oh, because he was trying to threaten me. But he was doing it in the DMs because I was already on a voice chat or something. Like on Kiwi Farms Telegram, I was on a voice chat there. So he could only DM me. He couldn't actually call me because I was on another call. So he just started typing shit to me. He's like, yeah, I am. That means you know what I can do. So you need to shut up right now. Bro,
Like I would
I'm going
consider.
the other way. And the other way, I'm going to fucking expose you properly. Get fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I would hope if I pissed a Fed off, I would hope that they would say that they were a Fed to me. I do the same thing.
Yeah, they were trying to deny it in chat and sort of give me shit and things. But you then DM me and actually say, yeah, I am. So you need to shut up.
You might not be though, because that's pretty stupid.
Yeah, well, he was gone from the group the next day anyway. Same with the guy I caught out a couple of weeks later.
You know,
I mean,
because
technically, even if they were a federal agent, technically it's not right for you to say that you're a Fed, because unless you're working under the official capacity of your bureau, you can get in trouble. But I guess,
well, they have to be working under the official capacity to be.
well, I'm talking about like if they were like an actual federal agent who just like got online later on the internet to listen to something like this, and then she's like, I'm a Fed. But you know, if you're not like working under your official capacity at the time, you can get in trouble for it. You know,
Not for just saying it.
Yeah, well, that depends. If he's actually working undercover, or if he is just a Fed who's just playing around online.
Right.
Like a one Joshua Jones.
Oh yeah, that guy. Little pea brain. That guy's super annoying.
You guys seen that Turkey Tom dude, his videos?
No.
No.
Ah, shit.
Turkey Tom?
Yeah, he does like sort of mini docos sort of thing about like different fucking idiots. And I got sent one because it was someone that I'd actually abused the fuck out of online. One of them diaper fetishists, dude named Pampachu. Diaper fetishist, like self-confessed pedos. Like, yeah, I'm a pedo. I just haven't done anything with children yet. I was like, what?
You guys ever hear about these things called the Stanford prison experiments?
Yeah. There was two of them. There was one done overseas, and there's two anyway. There was like someone did it, and then someone else repeated it. They end up with pretty much the same results both times.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but I think all I know is I think I heard they use actors or something.
Nah. Only the
I thought it was
only the people running it are the actors. Well, not even actors, they're just like the scientists. One got shut down after, I don't know, a week or two because one guy was going on a hunger strike and shit. But they divide all the people who volunteer to be part of the experiment. They divide them into two parts. So you've got half of the people playing prisoners and half the people playing prison guards. Right. And so at first the prisoners are just like, yeah, we know it's just an experiment, rah, and they're joking along about everything and shit. So there's people not doing what the guards are saying because they're like, oh, it's just an experiment. This isn't real sort of shit. So the people who were playing the guards, they got
increasingly malicious and shit.
Yeah, they started escalating their behavior to try and get the prisoners to comply. So they actually ended up becoming, the foot soldier, bootlicker, order follower idiots, because they were getting told by the people running it, it's like, no, you need to make them do it.
That sounds like Andrew Wilson.
Like bearding, stop giving people food and shit, put people into solitary for days. Yeah, all sorts of shit. I don't know if they went as far as beating people, but they'd get the other they'd take privileges away from all the rest of the prisoners after singling out one person for not doing something, and then they get all the other prisoners to go and abuse that prisoner. So you're not getting this because of what they did. All the other prisoners would go and abuse that person for not complying and falling into line. It ended up being real crazy, eh? Yeah, it ended up going really, really bad. The guy who was running it even said, I had no idea. It's like we had to end it early. I had no idea it was going to go like this. So looking
Right.
back, it was like just it was crazy.
It was like Waco type shit, almost.
Yeah.
So there's other ones, other experiments they've done as well. The Milgram one was when they put people in, like there'd be an actor in. This is the one with the actor. There'd be an actor in the other room, and the subject would be put in front of a machine that they told him gave electric shocks. And it gave electric shocks in increasing voltage. So they'd ask them questions. If they got something wrong, they get a shock. They get the
Right.
next
I've
question
seen
wrong,
this
they get
one.
a stronger shock. So it got to the point where, like, the guy in the other room would just be yelling and shit every time they hit it, and then they'd go dead silent. And I think they said something like 60% or more carried on to like the very last switch, which was well and truly past the point of death.
Yeah, it's messed up.
That is
Just
so
because someone
weird.
in a white coat told them to keep going. They're like, oh, I don't like doing this. It's like he sounds like he's in pain. Just
Right.
keep asking the questions.
Yeah, go forward with it. Yep. And he would just listen
Yeah.
to that. And they
So,
I don't
yeah,
think they
as
were
I
on.
said,
Yeah, they
it was
weren't under any
about
responsibility to listen either. They just listened.
Yeah.
They put that
It was
into
about
a TV
60%
show.
carried on and about 40% stopped at some point. But yeah, a
I
lot of them
forget
did carry on.
I
all the
forget
way.
which detective show, but they did something similar like that in an episode. Like the bad guy had kidnapped like 2 officers or something, and one officer is set up to the electricity, and the other officer is tied to and has to push the button or whatever, and they can hear the other officer in pain or there was something like that. I forget what show it was.
Yeah.
So they definitely took it from that.
They probably do
Yeah,
it to the
totally.
honest cops.
Well, and the thing is, the Milgram experiment also has been run more than once. Because the last one that I watched, and I had already heard about it before, but the last time I saw it, one of the chicks was like, "Oh, that's what it was on." Darren Brown repeated it. He did it on one of his shows, like that hypnotist dude. Yeah, Darren Brown actually repeated it, and one of the chicks goes, "Yeah,
Oh.
nah." It's like I actually know this. I know what this experiment is. He's like, "Oh, okay, you're free to leave."
Now, what do you guys or did you have something, Reddington?
No.
I wanted to ask you guys, what do you think of? Okay, so I'll tell you what I think. I think people on these platforms, like, I've gotten enough evidence, in my opinion, to say that people are using NLP, and that even hypnotism. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't they? Like, like, how could you not check that box if you were trying to control people? Yeah.
NLP, for those who don't know, is neuro-linguistic programming.
Programming, yeah.
I heard about the first time I ever heard about that was in 2014.
Yeah, I can't
And,
remember when I first heard about it, but yeah.
I can
if you
tell
want
when
to find
people
some really interesting things that prove exactly that, go and look up Darren Brown. He's like an English hypnotist. He's done documentaries where he gets just random people, works with them for a couple of weeks, puts in triggers like certain music and things, certain colors, certain slogans,
Right,
and they'll be on
right.
billboards. He wants to actually get them to do something, but he's got people to rob armored cars. He's got people to push people off buildings. I think that one's actually called Push. Yeah, no, it's full on crazy what he's got people to do, and these are just normal people, and he's just he dwindles down the people until there's only 2 or 3 that it's worked with quite well, and then he uses them for like the last part of the show when he's trying to actually get whichever thing that he was aiming to get done. He just works with the last few people to try and get it done. And yeah, it's mental what he can get people to do just over a week or two. So if you think government agencies can't do it to people, when just some random guy on TV can.
Yeah, there's a couple people who we know.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple people who we know, like, that are really close to these circles that participate, even with like whatever the stuff we all participate with, basically. But there's a couple people we know who have admitted that they use NLP on their panels.
Most
Yeah.
of that shit doesn't work with me unless your intention is just to make me angry.
Pretty much.
But yeah, if they get to the point where they're just making me angry by trying to use that shit, it generally goes bad for them.
Oh yeah. Hey, Neuro, you gotta freaking play that video with DK and TBE.
I
I
was
missed
just
that.
thinking about that video.
I haven't even got a copy of that. I'd like that.
Dude, that was right around New Year's. I think that might have been on New Year's or like the day before, the day after.
It's a better memory than
that was
me.
when I was on TML show, and he's like, "Hey, what about this guy?" He's like, "All right, I'll go play." He's like, "All right." So I think I did it to one person on TML's and one on yours, Neuro.
You told that guy.
On your shows.
You told TBE that his friend looked like a gay firework went off on his shirt or something like that. And even he was laughing. He was like, "Fuck, man, this guy's getting me right now." Like he admitted it.
Yeah, but it was like two of them tried to come at me on that show. That was a cracker. That was making me laugh even. I was trying not to just burst out laughing at them. I think I did actually burst out laughing when the guy came on with a dress. So what the fuck is this?
You're like, and your friend with a dress looks like a gay firework in a dress. Yeah, crazy shit.
Yeah, sometimes I get on a flow, don't I?
Yeah, I don't have that type of patience to just yell like that for that long. I don't know how you have it, but I'm glad someone has it.
I've done it lots. Plenty of times, especially for the whole year. I was banned from almost everywhere, so I was only on Telegram. So I ended up on a lot of crazy Telegram channels that had voice chats and shit. I ended up yelling with a lot of idiots for a long time.
Yeah. You know, TML's show, it had like, at one point had like 70 viewers. Pretty
nice.
It was getting there regularly, yeah. But you know, half of them are like actors, dude. Half of them were like, they're pretending things, and they were like gatekeeping things, and they're just, I don't know. They're kind of interesting, but you could tell, like, I don't know, they were just kind of, and they went away eventually because they stopped being able to like LARP on the channel.
I've only ever had really high viewer numbers once, and someone posted my link onto a Chinese site. They ended up with like 90,000 viewers, but the thing that I was talking about at the time was basically fuck China. It's just bad timing when you actually put it across, like, over on their site, because I had no idea how many people got their accounts banned, because he did. So what the fuck? My account just got banned. I can't even go on that site anymore. But yeah, I had like 90,000 viewers for, I don't know, 10 minutes or so.
Oh, I wanted to say, I think somebody was talking about, we were talking about Owen, or some people were talking about Owen Benjamin like a day or two ago, saying, oh, it was me and New Main, basically. And But I wanted to say I didn't get a chance. I forgot that I heard that Owen got like a huge settlement from D Live, like a million plus or something from D Live, and then just continued to stream on there. Has anyone else heard that or no?
Was he the dude who they wouldn't pay him out or some shit? So he end up having to go through legal process or something to get paid out, and then he just like left or something, eh?
It's a guy from Idaho, I think, right? No, I forget. He's a guy that's closely associated with, like, he makes fun of, I don't know, he's been on Alex Jones, he's been friends with Kanye West apparently. He used to be a Hollywood actor. He's like 6'7", white guy. He's a pretty good comic. And then he's talked.
I know the name. I just can't picture him. I definitely know the name.
He allegedly got blacklisted from Hollywood for his agent. He made a joke of, or no, one of the guys in Hollywood has a kid, like one of these agent people or somebody has a kid who's like 5 or 6, and they were saying how he should be able to give the kid like drugs, to change the kid's like sex or something. And and this dude stood up and he was like, "No, this is actually like horrific and stuff like this." And then Hollywood was like, "Okay, well, I guess you can't work in Hollywood anymore since you're using your like little platform to just talk shit about things that we think are okay." And he got kicked out. But he somehow got wrapped up with like Jim Bob and Andrew Wilson at the same time. I don't know, man. It's just a bunch of shit. I can't make sense of it. But I had heard he got like a huge settlement from D Live for some reason. I can't remember why, but he got a huge D Live settlement. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
I found this manual.
Someone in chat saying, Jake in chat is saying it's not D Live.
Oh, it was something else.
Another platform. Yeah.
Okay, D Live. He was on something before that, maybe.
Was it Twitter or something?
No,
Twitter, Twitch.
I don't think it was Twitter. No, it was a streaming platform. I guess you used to be able to stream on Twitter, right?
It's like where people pay you. It's most of them, but mostly it's donations.
All right, it was before D Live then, I guess.
It's like where people pay you. Rumble?
No, it wasn't Rumble.
It
might have been Rockfin. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
So I found this manual, and I'm trying to remember. It was a manual about, like, basically it was training. It was a training manual for like I guess like basically an agent of. They were training on ways to disrupt crowds.
Was it Patreon?
No, it wasn't Patreon.
Oh, okay.
But this manual would tell a person would, huh?
Jake says yes, it was Patreon.
Oh, maybe it was then. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Because that is one where you have to pay people to actually go and view their content on there.
Oh, yeah, dude, the guy got kicked off of like a lot of shit, and then I think maybe he had a stance on one of them. He got kicked off of Twitter. He got kicked off of YouTube. He got kicked off of a lot of shit. He was forced to like make his own platform or something. But
I know. When I started streaming, I think within the first couple of years, I was banned like about 18 times from different platforms all over the place.
I ain't never been banned, dude.
I've been banned shitloads. The most banned person in my country for streaming.
But
Because
this,
I
you
was
know, this.
speaking out about I was speaking out about all this shit that you weren't allowed to talk about at the time. Basically, when almost everywhere had sort of similar rules to YouTube. They changed when I was banned for a year. Like, honestly, I just got basically permanently banned from places. I got emailed a year later. We've had a change of management. We reviewed your account. We'd like you to come back and stream on our platform. I got that from DLive and Twitch. Twitch still won't let me back on my account. Even though they emailed me and invited me back, I can't get back on my account.
What do you do? How about TikTok? Do you do that?
No, I haven't done TikTok at all yet.
Dude, apparently
I don't even
TikTok
go
is
and look
really
at it,
bad,
to be
dude.
honest.
Apparently TikTok, you'll get.
I don't like the short video thing. It's like,
Yeah. Apparently, though, I mean, all the kids do.
Yeah, I know all the short memory motherfuckers.
20-year-old kids. These 20-year-old kids are doing like skits on YouTube and getting like 30,000 followers in like a few weeks and shit, dude. I don't know how much of the numbers are actually true.
I'm not sure what that's about.
But then you would have
someone deleted everything Jake wrote.
Oh no, Jake does that.
Okay.
He takes his stuff away.
Ah.
Sometimes. A lot of times.
That's all right. I was just wondering if there was like something this time, or if if it's
no, because I asked him before after like 6 months. I was like, dude, why do you delete your comments? He was like, I think he said, he's like, it's a little I don't know, the way, I can't remember. It was like, he was like, yeah, some of the comments are tacky or something like that. It wasn't bad though.
Okay.
I don't know. But he leaves good comments for the most part, from what I've seen. Even though, I haven't seen him do anything crazy.
No, well, I didn't think any of that was crazy.
But listen, dude, there's this. I found this manual. I posted it on like one of the channels things, Discords. But yeah, it's a manual from like 2000. I can't remember, 2012, and it would like be fully implemented by 2015. And that was like apparently like right when all the panels and all the online stuff was going to be like kind of starting to get popping, and they were going to have these trained agents from these manuals trained in like crowd diversion, and like it'll go through like with charts and everything on what these people's jobs were to do. And it said that the intelligence was shared between, they called it like the 5 something, and it was like America, Britain,
Five Eyes.
Huh?
Five Eyes.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it is.
Canada, US, UK, Australia, and New Zealand.
How did you know that? Yeah, that's exactly what they said.
I've known about the Five Eyes shit for ages. We've got American spy bases in New Zealand. I've driven past them. One of them, someone went and fucking hacked one open. Apparently it's just like, I don't know, like not even fiberglass, but like just a big coating over these white balls that are out in a field. And when they slit it open, the whole thing just like peeled off it.
Huh.
So that got sat there exposed for fucking ages, eh? Took them a while to recover that and fix that back up. But underneath it was just massive radar dish and fucking little wee office bits and computer tech and all that sort of shit. But yeah, man, all this is hidden under a giant fucking white ball out in the middle of the paddock. Well, 2 white balls actually. But yeah, only one got cut open before they got grabbed by security.
Yeah, the 5 Eyes, and it went a little deeper too. I can't remember, but yeah, they just basically got these actors out here, and I don't know. maybe who they're paid by or whatever their agenda is. But sometimes I just
Yeah.
get tired of hearing them.
Well, most politicians over here had to go through either be Rhodes Scholars or go and do the WEF Young Leaders courses and shit. So there's definitely a couple of agencies that are behind most of the shit that happens.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'd like to find these tunnels, dude. That's what I like to find. And I know that they're around for sure.
Yeah.
My area is just loaded with them.
Well, the fact that NASA has been given trillions of dollars and all they do is make CGI on a computer, where do you think all the trillions go?
Oh, just to fund other fake projects.
It goes to all the deep underground military bases, all the tunnels and everything and shit that they're still building. And most people don't realize Elon Musk actually has a tunnel boring company.
Oh, yeah. He's not just boring himself. He went and got a professional company.
Yeah. Unimaginatively called the Boring Company.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I've never found any of the tunnels that he's supposed to have built, even though supposedly he's built quite a few under cities in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He's taking credit for shit that was already there, basically, or they're redoing it slightly, putting an extra layer of brick or something, so it looks new.
Well, that's honestly, I'm thinking the same thing, just like reinforcing it, sort of thing, upgrading it, whatever. But these are supposedly like roads that go under the city, so that there's not as much traffic congestion. At least this is how he was promoting it.
That's how
So
he's selling it.
like freeway sort of things underneath the cities. Like with a tunnel, you can go like side by side, you can dig down deeper or whatever. So you could theoretically stop traffic congestion anywhere by boring enough tunnels. But I've never been able to find any of the tunnels that he's supposed to have had anything to do with.
Yeah.
He was in LA, 10 years ago or more?
God, I didn't hear that.
What the hell are they doing?
They could be fracking.
They're just making things better for the reptilians underground.
Yeah, nothing's going to really help anybody.
No.
Like, what a stupid thing. Traffic will be lighter. It's like, come on, dude.
And that was before he took over Tesla, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was one of his earlier ones. I don't even know if he's still running that, but yeah.
He might be, because I saw it. I read that. I saw the name pop up. A couple days ago. I forget where, but it was still tied to him.
Okay.
But I might be wrong.
That's one thing that he never mentions anymore, isn't it?
No, he definitely doesn't mention that anymore. I haven't really heard him mention
that since way back when I first heard him mention it, and that was it. Like, say it once and he's never said it again, sort of thing.
It's funny because it's like he's got a company going underground. He has a company going up into space, supposedly. It's like as above, so below kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah.
Oh, just to sidetrack everyone, I had an argument with people. Not an argument. I had a discussion with people on a Flat Earth channel the other night. And I raised a couple of things that I'm like, well, Flat Earth is harder to disprove than Globe Earth. But here's something that I've never heard anyone ever raise before.
Mm-hmm.
If, according to the biblical version of the Flat Earth, the sun and moon are supposed to be under the firmament. So if the moon's under the firmament, theoretically we should be able to go to the moon?
Theoretically, yeah.
Well, yeah, if the moon
But it
isn't.
also says it's the lesser light. So I
Yeah. Well,
think I've heard
that was actually
Christians
what
say
someone
that
else said.
it's a light. It's not like an actual rock.
Yeah, exactly. That someone else brought that up, and I'm like, okay, that's
Yeah,
possible. So yeah, because there
it's
was
possible,
that
but
scientist
I
that
mean,
yeah,
it,
yeah, that's what I was going to say. There was that one scientist who said it's not rock, it's plasma. You can't go and land on it.
plasma. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It would have to be some kind of plasma.
It could be
So there's
plasma. It could be
videos of
somehow
people with
reflection. It's just not what they're saying, probably.
well,
I don't
one of the videos I
Giorgiani
saw
was
about
saying it
that.
was. Giorgiani was saying something like it's alien tech that aliens brought it here or some shit
people
to stabilize the planet.
People think that, yeah.
Yeah,
At
well,
least that's
there's
what I mean. I
actually
don't know if he believes that, but he was saying that on a
some
podcast.
historical record of that. Seriously, it's not easy to find, but there is actually some historical record that says one day that the moon just turned up. Like there wasn't a moon, and then one day there was a moon.
Maybe. And it might even be like, Native American, maybe too.
That's no moon.
That's a space station. And it's only the same side of the moon that always faces the ground. The moon doesn't rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's got to be
tidally locked, apparently.
Yeah.
It's not working like everything else is, apparently. It
There's
has
that guy who, he took a like electronic thermometer thing, and he was like, he did it in the day, like pointed at the ground in the sunlight, then pointed at the shade, and it's like, yeah, of course, yeah,
I've seen that.
Hotter. Yeah, it's hotter out of the shade. But then he did it at night, and he did it in direct moonlight, and then in the shade.
Yep.
The direct
It's
moonlight
hotter in the shade. Yep.
Colder.
Right.
The direct moonlight was colder than the shade.
Yep.
That's true. Me and my buddy did that same thing. We had like thermometers with us, and we did it under the shade. It was warmer than in the moonlight.
Yeah. Yeah. So moonlight's like an actual cold light.
Like by 2 degrees. It was like by 2 degrees too. It was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Like very
I can't remember
noticeable.
exactly those. Yeah, several degrees difference. It was like 2, 4, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, it was several degrees different from the moonlight and the shade being warmer. It's like, holy crap.
And if like if the moon's reflecting the light of the sun, like sometimes I'll look at the moon when it's out during the day, and the angles just don't look right.
Yeah, they don't.
For that to be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the moon's its own source of light, but obviously cold, not heat. So it's like negative plasma or some shit? I don't know.
It might be some kind of cold fusion reaction.
Possibly, yeah.
Can't know for sure.
But the moon is supposedly also a photograph of the land masses on Earth.
Yeah,
but the bit we know about is only a small portion. Yeah. Like what they say is our whole globe, our whole realm, whatever. There's only like a quarter or a third of the picture of land that's on the moon.
Pretty much a quarter.
That would make more sense for like breakaway civilizations too.
Right, which they may use. Yeah.
Here was the other crazy thing I raised on that Flat Earth channel. You know those ancient clocks that they have where there's like a smaller circle inside the larger one?
Yeah.
Well, my personal theory on that, what that is that smaller clock is where the sun and the moon are right now. They're spinning around in that smaller one. So that smaller clock constantly, slowly moves all the way around that larger clock. So here's where the lie of climate change and shit comes into this. If that's moving, then one edge is definitely going to start getting colder, and the other edge is going to start getting hotter.
Hmm.
Yeah, just two of my interesting theories that I had about that shit. I like coming up with shit I haven't heard from anyone else.
For sure. I have to remember some of the ones I forgot I came up with.
Yeah, you got to write that shit down somewhere. Set up a crazy theories thing in your Discord, and every time you come up with one, just go write it in there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's what I use my channels for and shit.
Wait,
I even wrote a poem the other day.
Yeah. I'm thinking in theory they could use rockets to actually go to these other just farther lands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But then you gotta see how the sun works, and it'll only go like on some of those things. It looks like the sun only goes.
That, and it might also count for like the fluctuation in gravity, perhaps, or whatever you want to call it if it's not gravity.
I think it more covers when they say that the Earth's axis is going to tilt. It's because the known bit, if this smaller clock keeps moving, it's going to move into things that we haven't been told about, and things that we do know about are suddenly going to start freezing over and shit as it moves.
Yeah, but that's like over thousands of years.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's
Well,
it's like 5,000 years it'll take this thing to move.
I think they say it's like 2,600 years before it moves into each next thing. See, that's why we're going from the age of
That's right.
Pisces into the age of
Yeah,
Aquarius.
that's right. Yeah.
That's
And
why
that
the
could,
outside, the larger circle. Yeah, that's why the larger circle has got all of the astrological signs around the outside. So at the moment, it's sitting in the age of Pisces, and it's going to slowly move into the age of Aquarius, which means a portion of what we know is going to start freezing over, and new shit is going to start heating up.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you're saying.
Mhm.
It's possible.
What did they claim that the last ice age was? Like 12,000 years ago?
Something like that.
Allegedly.
12,000. So that would be how many ages? That'd be like 4 ages.
Yeah, almost 5 sort of thing. Yeah.
Almost 5.
5 of this 12.
Yeah, we're at like 4.5 or 4 3/4 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's always an ice age and there always isn't at the same time.
Right. So there's always global cooling and there's always global warming at the same time.
That might account for fossilization, where all these fossils that look like they've been flash frozen.
Yeah, or even they just were from however long ago and now we're able to see them. Yeah.
Yeah, but oil's not a fossil fuel.
I don't think so. I think oil is the blend.
Oil is not. I'm talking about like just regular fossils.
Yeah, well, I mean, all these dinosaurs didn't just go to one spot and die and go, now you can have oil in 1,000,000 years' time.
No. Because all the fossils would have turned to oil. And I heard they can get like you can go to you can drill offshore and you can deplete whatever was in that cavernous thing that you took the oil from, like 10,000, 18,000 feet down or something like that. And then it'll be dried up, and then you'll wait 10 years and you'll go back and it'll be filled again.
Yeah, it's the second most abundant liquid on the planet.
It would make
Rockefeller
sense.
started saying, but Rockefeller started saying, this oil well has dried up. Now we have to raise the price of oil.
Yep, basically.
Yeah, dude, I think it's totally messed up. I think there's enough resources in the world for everybody currently. Obviously, if it wasn't so compartmentalized and had to deal with all the technological compartmentalization and fucking MK Ultra bullshit. There's more than enough resources for everybody, and they could give everybody $1 million, and it would still be okay.
Yeah. The thing
That's
is,
honestly
some people
really
would
actually
end up
think
rich,
The whole
and
world,
others
or are
would
you
end up
talking
broke.
about just the United States?
at least the United States.
Yeah, if the land was utilized properly, there would be plenty for everyone.
So I said this once. I said, would why would the majority of like the public because what's considered a top mind are these like I don't know, these brainwashed stooges. So for some reason the brainwashed, like, most heinous people are running the majority of the systems, or they're the head of them. And I just think it's weird that they are the ones at the top, like, because they're actually like you know,
Psychopath.
yeah, like exactly.
Oh.
So it's like
They've had an agenda for a long time, and they just put different people.
but why should we be
in
subject just
positions
because
of
they're
leadership.
like they're actually retarded or something? You know what I mean? Like, for real, they're not correct. So it's like, why should everyone else be subject to that? It's insane.
Because we've allowed them to get into these positions where they control everything.
Yeah, because it's just that we haven't figured out how to stop it.
That's right. Thing is, we know how to stop it, just people aren't willing.
I think about it this way. The system inherits every new soul. If you break it down to like, the system will inherit every new soldier just because of the nature of how the system's built. That's really what I think is the main up against thing, is like, if you're born into the system, which everyone is, then
But yeah, either the indoctrination works or it doesn't, because you're already born into
it's
that system.
Hey, Simba, come here. Come here. Want some food? Hold on.
No, I'm good. You're all right.
Is that your
Don't need some
doggo?
food. Oh,
Or
was he not
cat?
offering me food? Nah.
I think he said Simba.
I missed the name, but yeah, he was definitely talking to his dog.
Yeah, I got two animals, both named Simba, and they're not mine. I just inherited them by accident. It's pretty cool. But it is a cat.
Oh, okay.
Little orange. One looks like an Oompa Loompa orange, and the other one's like golden orange. Golden boy, come now. But
Yeah. No, my retarded cat decided to come and visit me for food.
It's like your cat got the cue or something.
Yeah. Mind you, her food's always sitting there. She can come and go as she pleases. Jake's raising some interesting things in chat, though. Since the world was created only 100 years ago, 1933. That would be the year Hitler came into power, which means that there isn't supposed to be any history before 1933. Unless it's all just created history.
My buddy.
Coincidentally, that's when the Jays declared war on Germany, is in 1933.
Was I thought it was a wee bit later.
No, I saw a newspaper headline, and I saw the date said March something 1933.
Okay. Yeah, that's when they were saying financial war against Germany, because that was when Hitler was basically getting rid of all the degeneracy that was in Germany during the Weimar Republic years previously, which were from basically the end of World War I onwards, maybe even earlier.
You there, Neuro? Anna's in the back. I don't know if he's there or not.
Who was in the back?
Anna.
Oh, good.
But okay, Neuro's sort of
So
here.
he's here, huh? He's here. He's lurking. We
As
caught
usual.
him. Caught Nero. Caught.
Greetings.
Hey, Anna.
Hey, y'all. What y'all talking about?
You know,
Sort of everything.
Stuff like it's going around pretty much all the conspiracy kind of stuff.
Generally happens when I turn up.
Which is
I love
fine
all
with
that
me.
conspiracy stuff. Like, I actually do. I love all this stuff. It's like I can call myself a conspiracy investigator. I'm not a theorist. I just like investigating all the conspiracies. Some are obviously shit. Some you can't prove that they're a lie. Some you can prove that they're real.
Yeah, what did a certain person used to say? Pattern recognitionist.
Ah, I like it. Who was it that said that?
That's a fine line between pareidolia, though.
I get what you mean. The difference between recognizing patterns or just being tricked into think that it's part of something that you think, which is information bias is not the right word. It's something bias. You only take in the things that actually already agree with what you think.
That's confirmation bias, yeah.
That's unconfirmation bias. Thank you.
Okay, dude, you sound good.
What happened to Anna? She disappeared.
Oh.
Something with her reception, I think. She's in India right now.
Ah, poor girl.
If you could get her back on stage, NeuroJack, if you're there, sort of there, I don't know.
Anyone hearing much about the war going on between India and Pakistan?
Not really.
I heard a little bit.
Yeah, that's all I'm hearing so far, just a little bit. There's almost
Hey,
nothing that I'm finding about it.
What I heard is that area in particular has been an area of that type of activity, so it's like notable that they are talking about it more now, but they didn't report a lot about it apparently.
Okay. I mean, I know there was a lot of fighting going on in India itself between the different sects of religions and things over there. But yeah, Pakistan jumping in on that is interesting.
Maybe Anna's mic doesn't work. Yeah, I know. If my phone's
doesn't it?
finicky. Go ahead. Oh, my phone's finicky. I have to like, what do you call it? Like, I like reset the browser. Like every time like if I get kicked out right now, I would have to like reset the browser.
Right. Yeah, me too.
It sounds like a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Yo, but the war coverage is all we're seeing out here. I mean, people are like straight up yelling on the news. Like the decibel levels probably declared harmful. The amount of yelling. And I mean, I wish I could just play the coverage. It's ridiculous. They loop the same footage over and over again. Like they loop a footage of like a slightly empty street, but you can see like people, like some people. And they blur it and they loop it and they're like, oh yeah, the streets in Pakistan are empty thanks to us.
What the hell?
Then
Did
they'll
you
be
see
showing,
the
they'll
one
be
where
showing some dumb footage of like some broken brick in like a not fully finished building and saying like, that's our drone. Look at the damage.
oh, that's horrible. So bad. Was
Sounds
there
as
like
big as the
some
moon
video
landing.
where it was like two guys doing marching dances, or and they had like peacock feathers on their head? I don't know what the heck that was about.
That
Almost
sounds
looked like
ugly.
a dance off.
It wouldn't surprise me. So the peacock is a national bird of India.
I wasn't trying to be funny with that. I didn't know.
But it's probably like showing some kind of national pride, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's getting ridiculous. It really is. They were going to do a drill, supposedly. You know, they sent out a WhatsApp message. So, you know, it may not be true. And nothing happened.
Yeah, there was supposed to be like some kind of military drill in my town the other day. I'm like, what the hell?
What do you mean over there? In the USA?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. They did this in the UK last month. They did it in the UK.
I'm like, what the hell do you need a damn drill
And
for?
they say you had to be prepared with 2 months worth of medicine and food. Like, who's going to be prepared with that?
It's like,
2
well, I
months
don't want to
now.
go into town now. I don't want to end up in some kind of false flag shit and be on the news as some fake news shit.
They actually wanted to, they wanted to do one here. Shit, I think it was last year, and like basically a small town just outside of the city I live in. And they wanted to do a military drill and practice like martial law lockdowns and shit. And the town went, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck no. They had to cancel their drill.
Nice. Because they were supposed to fire blanks or something. I didn't hear anything. We're too far
Fuck,
away
Red.
from the
They
town.
said that here too. My mom casually said that.
So I don't even know if
They
it
were
happened or
they
not.
were gonna fire blanks.
It's about trying to get people used to
What's up
seeing.
with this worldwide thing that they're doing? It's the same drill everywhere. Here they said it was due to the war with Pakistan. So what's the excuse over there?
They make up whatever
They're
excuse
setting
they want,
people's
but
minds.
it's like serious. It is to get people prepared for martial law, so that you will be
Yeah.
used to seeing military on your streets.
It's like, you know, conditioning people for like World War III or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Or
God.
global climate
What
lockdowns or whatever
Event
next thing they
21 Even 21 wasn't enough. Like now we're on the next. Like, come on, we haven't had
On the
enough
next
time.
stage.
Jesus.
They've
We haven't
they've
had
already
enough
done
time.
That's probably
They've
the
already
point,
done
right?
more. They did Event 201. They've done what is it, Cyber Polygon, which was a simulation on the internet and power going down worldwide. They've already done a simulation on that. I don't know if they've done a climate change run yet, but every few years they run a new simulation thing where all these heads of all these different departments and corporations and shit all go meet up and they play little war games about how they're going to fuck the people over.
And they probably got remote viewing and that kind of shit too.
Dude, I wish I could remote view.
No, not like that. Brown sits with the drone.
I could get a drone, but I want to really remote view.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That way too.
What, they got little kids in the CIA, little 11s or what?
I don't know about kids, but you know,
Yeah.
supposedly
One guy
you
spoke
had
out about it.
McMonagle
It was actually
talk
a few.
about some of it.
What, witchcraft? Direct witchcraft they're admitting to?
Like,
The
yeah,
remote viewing.
McMonagle says that he was able to remote view stuff and help solve crimes in like Japan and shit, and like the capability is supposed to be there.
I
Yeah.
think Nikola Tesla said he would do that shit too. I'm not sure. He would
I
be able to
mean,
like
it used to be
into like
called
a
astral
train.
projection. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. He's Tesla I think said he would be able
No,
to
but at one moment they did a blackout thing in Europe recently, right? Just last week.
Those
Mhm.
with Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, Spain,
So
Portugal, not sure.
DK is not far off.
There was other countries as well. There was a few. They said it was going to affect more, but it only affected a few. And the energy companies were saying that if we try and switch to green energy, there will not be enough power in the power grid and there will be blackouts. This was said by an organization back in February. And all they've done is push this clean green energy thing, and then countries are without power.
Well, I don't know if I heard right, but they're blaming it on a solar flare taking out the green energy grid or some shit. I forget what they.
EMPs maybe.
Some
That'd
nonsense.
actually be more likely. Either that or they just fucking flick a switch and turn it off. Go, fuck you.
Yeah. I used to work for a power company. I'm pretty
And
sure
they
they
can
could.
say whatever they want.
Yeah.
You know the power
Pretty
companies
much.
they burn garbage in order to get the power. A lot of them.
Yeah, that's existing technology. Yes, certain municipalities, like in Indonesia, they're using this technology to generate power from municipal solid waste.
Pretty sure they're doing that over by me too.
So just like, what is it, that car in Back to the Future? Have your wee nuclear, or your mini nuclear
What,
thing
the
that you just throw
DeLorean?
rubbish into? Yeah, in the DeLorean. Yeah, I think it's in the second one when he comes back and he's got like the wee, that wee white cylinder thing on the back, and he just opens it and throws in like rubbish. He's like, "Yep, that powers the car now. This is future technology. That powers the car." And movies have been predicting, and movies and books have been predicting this technology for a very long time. When you start looking back at old sci-fi books and things, and it's mentioning things that we now have.
Yeah, but at least back in the day, they took an antagonistic view of it. Nowadays, all the media coming out is like, oh, AI rights, robot abuse. You know, even the Jurassic Park is sympathetic towards the dinosaurs now, all the three. But I would call it predictive programming.
Yeah.
Like they weren't doing something great, you know, they just
Well,
letting it.
dinosaur lives matter too.
Well, all lives matter.
I know. You just got him banned from YouTube. I'm not allowed to say that.
Y'all talk about annoying ass Pierce Brosnan yet? Isn't that his name? Right? The British commentator?
Piers Morgan.
Pierce Brosnan
Morgan,
was
yeah.
the actor
So,
who, Pierce Brosnan was the actor who played James Bond for a while.
oh God.
Back
Yeah, I
in
can't
the
keep my
90s.
Pierces straight. Yeah, yeah.
He also was in a movie about a tranny called Mrs. Doubtfire.
Wasn't he
Sad
in
trauma.
the Pretty Woman? He's a Pretty Woman actor, right?
What
No,
movie's not about
that's right,
trannies these
that's
days?
what's his name? Richard Gere.
Oh shit. All right, all right. Thank you for correcting me. Anyway, Pierce Morgan and Kanye West, y'all saw that?
Did they make love on the
Yeah,
set of the
Kanye.
show?
No, apparently. Well, I didn't see it. I just heard of it.
Didn't see
I've seen a
anything.
couple of good ones, but yeah, I don't think I've
There
seen
was
that
a
one.
recent interview. I mean,
Piers is a
Kanye West
dick.
is like so annoying. He's so extra.
Yeah.
It's all those
Yeah,
cousin
it's his
penises he's
lot.
been sucking since he was a kid.
That
Sad
was a good
trauma.
one. There was I think it was Candace Owens and Rabbi Shmuley were on a Piers Morgan show. That one was mental. Shmuley wouldn't stop yelling pretty much the whole thing.
The
But
last
this
time.
one, I
Not
think
surprising.
Kanye West was like, he got pissed off because Pierce Morgan went below like 1 million. Like he said he had 32 million, but he actually has 33 million, which is also like probably a coding. But
Oh yeah.
and then he walked off the interview.
Yeah? I mean, Piers is a dick. I actually don't like the guy at all, but every once in a while he has a good guest on, and it's interesting enough to actually watch.
Yeah, but now he's like come into our realm of like ideas and issues. I mean, like, you know, it's like stay in your lane. You know, why does he come here to poach? Anyway, whatever.
Well, like
but
having Wilson and Jay Dyer on or something.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, not just that, like the issues he discusses now and all the panels he has. He also did like this false equivalency of Shiloh Hendricks and the Carmelo Anthony case.
Right. I mean,
I saw
that's
someone
gotta be
else do
gay
that.
ops, anyways.
No, I saw someone else do that. Actually, I brought that up earlier on this panel. Like not long after I first got here, I was bringing that up. I watched a video where someone was doing the comparison with like the give, send, go thing between Shiloh and Carmelo, and it was like crazy. He was going on about how give, send, go is basically allowing people to say whatever they want and be funded now, even though they were shutting down everyone's accounts during the.
I wonder.
Yeah, during COVID.
I wonder if there's any connection between Shiloh and remember they had some dog named Shiloh or something. Remember there's like some kid
Some
show?
movie. That was a movie. Yeah.
But also, apparently Shiloh is connected to like Mr. Beast's family or something like that. So there's some sort of weird like her husband
Didn't
worked
know
for
that.
Mr. Beast or something like that. So some sort of weird like YouTube connection or something like that. So
Yeah. See, I don't know because that one's going really weird. I mean, she's getting funded because she got doxxed, given death threats, and yeah, people were turning up at her house and shit. And she's got kids and things. So someone, I don't know if she started it herself or someone did, but they started it for her because she basically needs to get some money so she can move because she's no longer safe. And this all started because some little fucker was rummaging through her purse or handbag or whatever. She caught them and called them the N-word. So the internet went mental. Some Indian dude, I think, started recording her and shit. And she doubled down and said it again. And yeah, so the left's gone fucking mental over it. And yeah, the right's gone mental back about it. So the left's funding Kamalo and saying that's good. The right's funding Shiloh saying that's good. But the left's saying, no, you shouldn't be funding that woman. And the right saying, well, you shouldn't be funding this murderer. So it's just created another whole division drama.
Yeah, meanwhile, what is this martial law drill that they're rolling out? You know, like these obfuscation tactics are getting old.
Yep. Look over here. Don't worry about what's really happening. But sadly, most people fall for it. I mean, for me, it's just an interesting talking point. But there's lots of people out there who get quite caught up in it and quite emotional about these things.
Look, I'm just saying, anybody. No, I can't even say that on YouTube.
Use your words, phrase things properly. You can get away with saying almost everything if you say it the right way.
That's true.
It's almost like we have to like speak in some kind of cultist code just to evade the censors.
Yep.
So it's almost like a different kind of programming.
I'm not even worried as much about the censor as I am just saying things that can be have nothing to do with the censor, just how somebody can I don't know.
Get upset and use your words against you.
And all that too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, been there, done that, annoyed many people.
Until I figure out how to word it
Hey,
differently.
this is a controversial question. Neurojack, you're clearly here. What does the N-word actually mean? Like, what does it mean?
I think I know what it means.
I have my theory on it, but it's
I
been
think-
twisted.
I think it means
Please put forth your theories.
ignorant.
My original theory is that it basically means someone who came from Nigeria, but it's sort of been twisted to be like a derogatory word for people who came from Nigeria. Now, it basically just means someone who's a piece of shit.
I think it means somebody who is ignorant. Like I think in its original meaning or something might have been like these people are, or where I don't know. That's what I think.
But honestly, I think it came from the slave trade. So you get Nigerians going over to America, and then people shortened Nigerian to nigger.
Obviously, they were predated, or they were the prey in the situation. And it was most likely because they were ignorant. And that's probably what they were called by the people who were the predators.
Yeah, as I said, I think it's just a short and derogatory word for people who came from Nigeria originally. That's my thoughts on its actual origin. How about
Yeah,
you,
but
Anna?
what does Shiloh mean when she says it? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I didn't see any of that.
She means some thieving little cunt. rifling through her purse. But then she doubled down when the Indian dude was recording her and coming at her. Doubled down and called him one as well.
I didn't see any of it.
Flip the bird.
Yeah. Made some monkey noise as well. La, 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 la. Fuck you. Give him the finger and shit. Yeah. And the Indian dude got shit for recording and posting it as well. So why are you trying to give her why are you trying to give what she said a platform and stuff? Because that shit went viral. It's crazy. Everyone's got to get angry about points.
I didn't see it, dude. I didn't see this video at all.
I only finally saw it, I think, yesterday.
It sounds like somebody could have just set that up too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, then again, anything could be, but some white chick tattooed all up her arms and shit, and yeah, just went, yeah, nah, fuck it, fuck you. N-word, called him that as well. Because he's like, say it again. Why would you say that to a child? Say it again. She's like, fuck you.
Sucks, I guess.
Well, when people are getting doxxed and death threats just for using one word, you know shit's fucked up.
I don't know. Is this person famous or something?
Nope.
No, it's just a person that got caught saying the N-word when somebody stole from their purse.
But I don't know if the kid actually stole anything. It was like a 5-year-old kid.
Attempt to steal.
Yeah, it was
Apparently 10-year-old.
But it's a random psycho. It's a random psycho with a purse then?
No, some chick who was at the park with her kid. I think she was sitting on the park bench with her purse beside her or something while her kid was playing. And yeah, this kid comes up and starts trying to go through her handbag. She's like, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. And, yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, and but then the Indian, because that's just what they talk about, is what they say happened, because he doesn't start recording till after, and when he's just like trying to hit her up and abuse, it's like, why you say that? Why you say the N-word? Why would you call a kid an N-word?
Why is this
what are you doing? Come on, say it again. Say it again. So she does.
Okay. Where did she? Where was this?
Kid's playground.
Yeah,
in
but
America
like
somewhere.
in America somewhere.
Michigan, maybe.
In Michigan.
I don't know.
Don't
quote me on it.
I don't know. And so it how'd it go viral?
Well, because he obviously posted it, whichever platform he posts shit
Oh,
on.
you posted it,
Next
and you think
minute it's everywhere. Yeah, and next minute it's everywhere.
so? It's like World Star type. It's like a World Star video.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, it's viral worldwide now. Yeah. Just because of how upset people got. But then people jumped on her side as well. Going, well, yeah, little cunt was fucking trying to steal shit. Why is she getting doxxed over one word? Why is she getting death threats over one word? No one's mentioning the fact that that black kid obviously had parents. Where were that black kid's parents? And why weren't they watching him? And why were they allowing him to go and rifle through someone else's fucking handbag?
Maybe he thought it was okay.
That part of it seems to be looked over.
He thought it was okay.
And who told him it was okay?
I don't know. The ice cream he was going to buy?
That's what it comes down to. If you can't raise your kids right, you can't get upset when someone calls your kids out for doing shit.
Yeah.
I mean, who's letting their 5-year-old go and rifle through someone else's handbag at a playground?
What about this Pope, though?
Fuck. I haven't seen him yet, but I saw some shit about his brother going on about how, you know, fuck, borders should be open and crap.
Borders should be open. My God, dude. Yeah, it's pretty mud. I think it's just like everyone's finding out how the control system is working against the majority of everybody all the
And
time.
then we'll all be eliminated or what?
Eliminated or subjugated. Yep.
I think we're just all like
Die or die.
thinking and seeing the ways that it's crazily messed up.
Yep.
Just slowly over time. None of us can see the full picture, but it's pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And we can do that.
I mean, shit. They made a statue thing called the Georgia Guidestones, telling everyone what their plan was.
Yeah.
But then once
They're
people
also
started catching on, once people started catching on, and it started doing the rounds online and shit, and it suddenly blew up. You know?
Dude, that could all be like story. You know what I mean? Like, the monument, like the one guy.
Apparently there was a time apparently there was a time capsule there as well. So when that first incident happened and they got exploded, they were completely demolished the next day, and the time capsule was removed.
The time capsule?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As in some hidden knowledge thing that was buried there under the plaque beside the Georgia Guidestones. That same site, same location, the plaque was basically on top of where the time capsule was or something.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe a new religion will be formed from it.
A new one? Nah. They're just pushing one of these other ones. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the one world religion that they're aiming for.
But you guys don't have stuff over in New Zealand? Like, you guys don't have like Stonehenge, like pyramids, like underground. I know you guys got underground shit, but
yeah, one of the things that people have made videos about that you're now not allowed to go to is there is a wall up in the North Island called the Kaimanawa Wall, which is in the middle of a forest, and there's like, you know, big ass fucking stone blocks, perfectly shaped, fitted together. But you're not allowed there now.
yeah, you guys have a lot of zones that you're not allowed to go to.
Mostly just military places that you're not allowed. Well, that's the only.
But they're like in the key. They're in the key places, though.
I've been through tunnels in the city I grew up in. I went through some of the tunnels then, but they were supposed to have just been like military installations, sort of down the peninsula. So yeah, like gun turrets, posts, tunnels through the hill to the next outpost, sort of thing, all through the hills. I gone and played in that when we were younger. You know, 16 sort of thing. What else? I went and took videos at this place called Castle Hill, which basically looks like a giant melted fucking castle and city and outlying villages that are all like stone that looks like it's melted. Looks like it's actually flowing down the hill and shit. That's crazy. That's on YouTube if you want to look. That's under the DV123 YouTube channel. He went and took, I think I took like 3 videos there. That was with my old phone. It's fucked. I ended up losing that a couple of weeks after it. But the audio is really fucked. It's not even windy and it just sounds like there's wind blowing constantly in the first video. It's shit. I mean, the video footage is okay, but the audio is quite shit on the first one. The 2 after that are a bit longer and a bit better. I don't know what's up with that phone.
Dude, someone's posting weird shit in the chat.
It's one of the
dude, I'm by tons of Indian mounds and people, and they build over them all the time, constantly.
Yeah, you're not allowed to know about the old history.
I have definitely Indian mounds around my place. You find stone tools that like there's 2 places in the state that deal with these stone tools, and they say that they date between 2,000 and 12,000 years old, which is ridiculously scattered.
Vague.
2 to 12,000 years.
What the shit? It's about 10,000 years difference.
We have the serpent mounds not far. Not far from me.
What's that? Is that Utah?
No, it's Ohio.
Oh, okay.
And we got dude, my friend works at this ski resort that I live by, and he's been working there for a long time, and they were drilling into the hill for some reason. I can't remember why. And he said that they found something and then they just stopped drilling and just covered it up. Like there's apparently there's like the most giant bones ever found in Ohio or something. There's tons and tons of mounds recorded in the earliest maps, like archived, like in yeah, they're just on a bunch of maps. And now there's even a pyramid in Ohio. They like built a highway kind of over it ish. There's all dude, and a lot of the stuff is just hidden. It's right there. It's just so I've been doing a lot of research on topography, trying to get familiar with little inconsistencies, and I'm not gonna lie, I bought a metal detector. I'm trying to find gold, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's wrong with it. Hannah, was there a reason you brought up that woman and that kid? You said, what did she mean by saying that word or something? Where did it come?
Did everyone go silent?
Apparently.
Oh, that's no good. Right, where were we up to? Which one of the world's dramas are we trying to fix right now? Someone pick a conspiracy.
Might be easier. No, it would be easier to pick a conspiracy than a non-conspiracy for sure.
What was that?
It would be easier to pick a conspiracy than a non-conspiracy.
Oh no, just pick one, because then I can talk about it.
HARP, waves,
Oh,
and lead paint.
oh hell. Okay. All right, so the story they gave you was that lead paint's poisonous and things,
Asbestos.
and that lead can actually leach into your skin, and that for some reason kids were drinking lead paint, and that's why lead paint had to be banned. But lead paint is
It is
a
delicious.
protection. Yeah, but it's a protection against radiation
Bingo.
and a protection against electromagnetic frequencies. So you can't have lead paint on your house if you want Wi-Fi.
No,
They
you
can't
definitely
reach you
can't.
with 5G if you've got lead paint.
Yeah, 5G is a weak signal that can't really go through stuff.
That's what they tell you. It
No,
can
dude.
actually go through everything. Yeah, no, it can actually go through stuff.
Well, there's certainly
But
cell
it
phone
is-
There's
but it's,
companies.
certain things like they did release a set of satellites, I guess. They look like little Pokeballs in 2019 into like the atmosphere for the facilitation of that network or grid.
Gotta catch them all.
It's actually a lot more prevalent than most people realize. I'm pretty sure that when they last did maintenance on street lights, that there is now a wee repeater thing on every street light, just so the 5G signals stay strong enough. Because they can actually go through things, but apparently it's only short distances. So that's why I think that's like every 20 or 50 meters or something stupid. They have to have these wee things so that 5G will be strong enough.
It's weak because like you go into like
It gets absorbed. It gets
forest.
absorbed usually.
You go in the forest and you can't get shit on your phone.
Yeah, the only place you're safe now. But then again, with Elon doing Starlink, there's now tens of thousands of shit flying around above you.
Yeah, and they keep
Hey,
No.
Reddington, what do you think about that video you shared today
Yeah,
with the
towers
person
are like
explaining all that?
100-meter range,
Did you
100
like
meter
it?
range or something.
I thought it was okay, but that's a man.
What?
Undoubtedly,
What video was
man in a wig.
that? Read looking at trannies again. Bloody hell.
I mean, maybe, but that wasn't the point of me linking the video.
What? Say that again?
That wasn't really the point of why I linked it.
I watched it though. I did watch it. I just I felt
Okay,
there was
good.
a lot of moving targets and they didn't get to the point until the halfway mark. And then once they
Yeah.
got to the point, it was just the same thing we already knew that it's cryptocurrency, digital currency, social credit score, etc.
Yeah, I
yeah.
mean, like, but like the normies, they still don't get it. So
Yeah. So that's
I
to be
guess I
honest,
shouldn't have
that's why
posted
I'm at
there.
the
Because
point. That's
it's not
why
too
I'm
many
at the point
normies
where
there.
YouTube is pretty much. Well, I pretty much don't use YouTube for my material. Every once in a while, someone will send me something from YouTube and I'll watch it, but the information on YouTube is a lot less than you can find most other places. Which is why when someone's like, "Oh, I know this," and they send me a YouTube video, I'm like, "Are you serious? YouTube? You want to prove your point using YouTube?
Yeah, it's
Are you
pretty
kidding me?"
sterile. It's been sterilized. But Reddington, one more thing is they mentioned like the Elon Musk character and various actors probably playing him. But then, like, why is that not true for everybody else then? They just kind of like mentioned that and brushed it out the way
But
real
the thing
quick.
is, a lot of politicians and things used to have body doubles, so that is a real thing. They did,
For sure,
but
yeah.
but now do they need body doubles when everything is just seen on a screen and they've got AI? So you have no idea whether you're even looking at a real person when you look at a screen a lot of the times anyway. I got no idea anymore. I used to be able to pick out shit that was AI. Now it's got so good that it's fucking difficult to point out anything. I mean, I've got a deep fake made about me. I think I've showed some of you guys it somewhere, some point. But
Yep.
yeah, it's not really YouTube friendly. But there's like, if someone online can make something like that about me just to try and be a dick without millions of dollars backing them and shit. If someone can actually just do that about a random person, a random person can do this about a random person. So you really don't think that there's a lot more that they're doing?
Oh yeah, DARPA and all them probably have some way better.
Oh yeah. I mean, do you really think that they
Definitely
hand out
not
the
probably.
best? Yeah. Do you really think they hand out the best AI shit to the random public?
Nope.
The masses ain't getting the best of anything. I mean, AI used
All
to
right,
have
y'all.
too
I
many
gotta
things
sign
that.
out. I gotta sign
Sorry?
off from my FEMA camp out here. Got my allotment.
Hell.
No, I gotta go get some groceries.
I actually have to
Nice
do that
talking to
fairly
you.
soon myself as well.
Easy, Anna.
Hey, DK, I think we're a lot closer in time now. What's your time?
My time
Where
is
you're at?
now 20 to 4, 3:41 p.m.
Oh, not even close. On what day? Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay, we're 9 a.m. on Saturday. All right, so we're closer. I think Reddington's still on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, America's still on Friday. Yeah.
Only for the next like 18 minutes though.
Oh, then Nero is the real.
Yeah, he's
No,
He's
so,
like
yeah, no,
3
behind.
so
hours behind
Neuro's,
me.
yeah, Neuro's Eastern
Wait,
Standard Time.
No,
what was that
Neuro's
now?
he's
Pacific.
Pacific.
I'm on internet people time.
He's behind all of us.
Yeah,
You
Pacific's just
calling
about the
him? Are
last
you
one.
calling the
But
R
yeah,
word? Just kidding.
yeah, honestly, like, yeah, the Pacific time is just about, like, pretty close to one of the last time zones. I think there's just like a few islands in the Pacific before it gets back to New Zealand, which is like the
Yeah.
first time zone.
All right, take care, y'all. Peace out.
Easy.
All right, later, Xana.
Bye.
What else did you mention? Harp. You didn't go into HARP. What's that? High Altitude Auroral Research Project? Not 100% sure I've got that correct, but I think that's what HARP stands for. And that's basically when used in conjunction with the chemtrails and the cloud seeding, they then send a signal up which then reacts with the chemicals that have been, released into the sky and things. And that's how they start affecting your weather. They've got better shit than that now. But that was the original one, the first one that sort of became public knowledge.
Yeah. I don't know what they got now, but the 2 hurricanes was pretty messed up.
Yeah, well, there's that guy who was down in Antarctica who was going on about how I can't remember what weapon thing he called it there, some weather thing. And you're saying the earthquake that happened in Christchurch, like the city I live in, just before I moved here, there was 2 massive earthquakes, and you're saying that was like an accident. So they weren't actually aiming for here. Now, what's the next question then?
Sheesh.
Where were they actually aiming for?
Yeah, right.
And you know where else had an earthquake? Not long after here? Fucking Japan. Your fucking nuclear reactor. Also a tsunami and shit.
Oh, Fukushima.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit.
That was about, I don't even know if it was like a month after the second earthquake here. I think it was less than a month later. And
That was the 2011?
But then everyone forgets about Christchurch because Japan's one was slightly bigger, but it also hit a nuclear power plant. It had 4 fucking reactors.
Yeah.
One of which is sitting in an underground river and pumping radiation straight into the ocean.
Still.
To this day.
That's probably that corium sludge.
Radiation. Yeah. And with the tides and everything, and water flow and shit. Basically, I think it's a bit further south than Japan now, but basically from Japan across the Pacific over to Alaska or Canada, it's fucking pretty much killing off all the life there, plant and animal. I tried to do it on a show the other night, but the website that I found everything on put shit behind a paywall, so I couldn't actually find any more.
Oh,
I just had to do it from from memory. Yeah, so I just had to do it from memory from when I saw it, which was like a year, 2, 3 years ago. So I had to just do it from memory because I couldn't actually bring up the stupid fucking website. The website's called The Nuclear Proctologist. It had photos of the power plant, explained what had actually happened and shit. But then he also had photos of over in, as I said, I can't remember if it was Canada or Alaska, like the coastline, that were years apart. In the first ones, you can still see all like the algae, plankton, seaweed, all that sort of shit. You can still see that everywhere. And several years later, he goes back and it's just fucking rocks. Rocks with a bit of like algae on them. That's all that's left. Someone else, I don't know if it was him or someone else, they went all the way across Alaska and said they hardly even saw a bird. And this is like something that most people don't know. The amount of radiation that's pouring out, that's killing off everything else in the ocean. The ocean is what actually feeds almost everything else around the planet. And so all the land creatures start disappearing. So if they can't get anything, then the next thing can't get anything, then the next thing can't get anything, and now there's almost nothing. Yeah, don't buy fucking Northern Pacific fucking seafood, eh? And that was the only person that I found who was talking about it, and he had documented it all and shit.
Hmm. Oh, that sucks.
Yep. And what's the half-life on a nuclear reactor? Something like 50,000 years or something. That means that fucking radiation shit can be bumping into the ocean for hundreds of thousands of years. Just slowly reducing. Right, next conspiracy?
Think we're running out of them.
Yeah, they all keep coming true. We've got to make up some new ones. What else is it? Fuck. Pretty much fucking everything, isn't it? And that really is at the point where you could just about name anything. And there's a conspiracy behind it. Because people forget the word conspiracy means two or more people trying to do something that is immoral or illegal. Some shit like that. I think I got the words right, but it's something close to that anyway. So if a conspiracy is only two or more people involved for any immoral or illegal activity, then I don't know how they can call people conspiracy theorists and then the next day throw someone in jail for conspiracy. Yes, because you can get jailed for conspiracy. I know, he's not falling asleep on me.
Who?
I said, are you all falling asleep on me?
No, I had to take my headset off for a second.
Ah, okay.
But Anna's gone. Brown's boy's gone. Neuro's doing whatever Neuro does.
Yeah, probably getting ready to sleep.
Can you guys spread the link a little bit? Because I don't know where else to spread it. I've kind of spread myself thin, I guess you'd say. SoundCloud rapper.
I think on your Discord, you only shared the StreamYard. You didn't actually share the YouTube channel. I had to go to TML's channel to get the YouTube channel.
Like, I don't know, like, where else to put it.
Join Telegram. I'll show you a few interesting places.
where people would actually join anyway.
So wait, you want the YouTube link or the StreamYard link shared? I'll be careful about sharing the StreamYard one. I'm on a few sites that are full of idiots.
Who knows? Maybe wants the idiots to try to drive the watcher number up. I don't know.
Yes and no. I have them just turn up and just say dumb shit to try and make me look bad and stuff. Shit, what's my Telegram doing? Fuck, I'm miles back. Holy shit. I'm not even sure how trustworthy my channel is anymore. Shitloads of people keep joining. It's just weird. I don't have that on even. Shit. I don't know, but I fucking restarted my computer this morning. Fuck. All right, so do we have any other topics to talk about, or is everyone pretty much over for the night?
I'm pretty much done. I don't, you know, unless you have something to talk
good,
about.
man. Well, as I said, bring out the topic. We'll see how it goes. Because I generally can talk about most things. Nothing?
No, nothing really comes to mind.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It gets to the point. It's like if someone brings up a topic, I can keep going. But when it gets to a point where everyone's like, I don't know. So yeah, it does sort of get stuck. I just need shit to like trigger me off on a topic and away I go.
Yeah, I'm all out of booze. I wish I had some store nearby that's actually safe to go to get booze. There's this one ABC store it's pretty shady looking though. I don't think I want to go to it. I guess I'll have to go to the nearest city to actually get something. So I could go for some Kraken or Glenlivet or something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had to stop drinking spirits again. I bought a bottle of Jameson's because I'd heard that whiskey was an anti-parasitic. I stopped drinking spirits like 15 years ago. And I was having just like, you know, a shot a day and then just drinking beer. And one night I ran out of beer and finished off the last quarter of a bottle of whiskey, and I was a complete fucking dickhead to everyone online.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, shit, I'm bad enough on beer. I'd already finished a dozen beers, ran out, and then another quarter of a bottle of whiskey.
Dang.
Yeah. Just to give you some idea of how much of a dick I turned into. So I don't think I'll even risk that one again. Even if it is supposed to be an anti-parasitic, I can't have spirits lying around, because if I run out of beer, I will just drink them.
It's like me and cookies. You can't have cookies around me. I'll probably just eat them.
Yeah, sugar's one thing I gave up. Mind you, I gave up quite a few. Gave up sugar, caffeine. But tried to give up as much processed food as I can. I definitely don't go buy fucking fast food shit like McDonald's or anything anymore.
Yeah. But even like local joints that aren't McDonald's, I think it's not too much better.
Yeah. I think in quite a few situations you're correct. Yep.
It's a shame too, because some local joints I think, would be worth going to.
Yeah. I agree. I'm just like, I'm willing to even try going and getting takeaways and shit from places that I don't already like. So nah, don't know who I can trust. Nah.
Yeah. I mean, at least like there's this one little town nearby that's like 20 minutes away that does some good smoking stuff. It's pretty good. Like brisket and shit. Like I
I've
think
never had a brisket
they're
done,
probably
I've
still
never had
legit.
brisket done properly. Honestly, never had like proper smoked brisket like done properly and shit, eh?
It's like one of those really small towns. Like I'm surprised that restaurant's even there. They don't even have a police department or anything. They just have like a little post office. That's about it.
Post office, trading store, somewhere to eat, somewhere to drink. That'd be about it. Lots of little towns like that over here.
Yeah, they don't really even have a bar. I mean, I guess you can get a beer from the brisket place, but
Okay. I know everyone over here has got at least a bar. Like every little town. Every single one.
yeah.
Bar or pub or whatever you call them. But yeah, there's something in every little town.
Like my town.
I think there's one.
My town, the only bars are the Mexican joints.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. There is like a pizza joint. You can get some wine, or because it's Italian also.
Oh yeah.
You can get some wine and stuff in there. Okay, but there isn't like we don't have like one that's just a bar. It's usually food and drinks.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's in a small town. It usually is. The bigger it gets, it's like there'll be a place that does food and another place that's just a bar and might serve like bar food and snacks and shit. But yeah, generally the bigger it gets, the more they're separated into their individual things. You know, like specialize in that thing or this thing. You know, specialize as a bar, specialize as a restaurant.
Yep.
You got to look at the customer base. So in a small town, your possible number of customers is reduced. So the more things you provide, the better.
Yep, for sure. We had a couple years ago a Mexican joint open up in town and that served drinks, and the one that was down the road didn't serve drinks. They went out of business.
Yeah. Yeah, see what I mean?
See, because the competition. Yep.
Yeah. They've got food and alcohol.
Yeah,
only
and
got
now
food.
now another Mexican joint just opened up like a few weeks ago. So
Yeah.
I saw the pictures online. They didn't really do a good job presenting it. So I don't even really want to go to the new one to see if it's any
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Because they took over a Huddle House. I don't know what you have over there that's comparable, but
Not even sure what that is.
it's kind of like one of those 24-hour places where it serves you like basic shit.
Okay.
It's like that. They took that place over. So I don't know. See how long they last. It's right on the main road, so maybe they'll be able to survive.
Yeah, tourist traffic. Yeah. Yeah, the world's bar. Why don't you just open a bar, bro? You don't have to go anywhere to get alcohol because you're the one that has it all.
Yeah, that would be kind of nice.
I'd love to own a bar. I think that would be cool.
I would definitely go to your bar if I was on that side of the world.
Holy crap. I don't even know what it would be like. Be fucking crazy.
Yep.
I think I definitely need some security.
For sure. With all the people that you piss off, you definitely need security.
Oh yeah, and I even piss off people locally and shit as well. So yeah, it's not just people online. I piss off everyone.
Yeah. Who's there?
Yeah, there's someone at my door. Hello? Hey, man.
Just wondering if you wanted to speak to
Don't know. Might do.
You want to put King Richard, please?
Here you go, bro. Fuck it.
Thank you, Bert.
Yeah, I think we have pretty much run out of topics now, haven't we, man?
Pretty much. Unless Neurojack wants to chime in on his own live stream. Maybe once.
I think you might have to yell louder and wake him up.
Yeah, but it's only like what, 9 o'clock over there? 9 p.m. Unless you have to get up early or
I
something.
think it should be about, if he's Pacific, it should be 10.
No, it just turned midnight for me, and he's 3 hours behind me.
So you're Central Time?
No, I'm Eastern.
Hey, so you're at, I thought you were 9 hours different. You're 8 hours different.
Oh, I was Central for like 3 years ago, but then I moved 3 years ago. So now I'm Eastern.
Okay. It's just that different places go through like daylight savings at different times. So I got to work out which places have changed and when and shit. So there's always like a couple of twice a year where everyone's time zones haven't changed yet and it's all out of sorts for fucking a couple of weeks. And it's like, okay, now everyone's this much different.
Yeah, I wish they'd give up the damn daylight savings thing. It's just annoying.
Yep.
It's not even really useful for much of anything anymore.
Nope. And it actually fucks with people who actually work on farms and things. Because the animals don't know this daylight savings. Shit still has to be done at the same time of day.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe we've actually got a completely blue sky. I don't even see a single chemtrail for a change. Not a single cloud, not a single anything. 100% blue sky.
Nice. Knock on wood. They're like, oh, we can't have that. He's got to have chemtrails all over him.
Yep. Oh, I see them lots. But honestly, I see them lots. And it's like, okay, so tomorrow's going to be fucked. If not just tomorrow, 2 or 3 days.
I think some people like try to make stuff that try to like disperse that shit. I don't know what they do exactly, but
What bowls of white vinegar?
I don't know about vinegar, but like maybe
No,
copper.
that's actually what it is. Apparently, bowls of white vinegar outside. Just put bowls of white vinegar out. If everyone started doing it, apparently it clears shit up. But I mean, I don't know if it's just bullshit that I've seen online, but I have seen people who put out like a bowl of white vinegar and they take like, a video and everything showing them doing it, show a video of the sky, and then cut back and be like several hours later. Yeah, cut back several hours later and there'll be like a clear spot. Like almost like a circle sort of clearing above where they are. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much people fuck with all their editing software and shit. I have no idea anymore.
Yeah. I don't know either, other than trying to test some of this shit out.
Well, that's probably one of the cheaper ones. Just pour some white vinegar into a bowl and sit it outside.
Yeah, that'd probably be the cheapest one. But how effective is it, though?
Well, that's it. Because it's the cheapest, it's not going to really break the bank trying it.
Do much of anything?
I don't know. As I said, the video I saw, it looked like it did, but who knows?
Right.
Like, I know they're going to make it rain by the time I have to go and actually do any work. Bastards. Probably be nice today and tomorrow and then turn to shit by Monday.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to rain all this weekend for me or something.
Yeah. Fun. Rained most of last week and the week before that for me.
Guess we lost Neuro.
What was that?
It's funny, you know, like a few minutes, like what, 10 minutes ago, he's like, "Oh, share the link, and now he's MIA. It's like, why do I even bother, dude? You just disappear. You just disappear into the freaking abyss,
Into the nether.
into the shadow realm. So you know,
Yeah, that happens lots. He does usually crash out and just leave it open, leave everyone talking. Just depends how many other people are here and stuff. But I've been
He
here
must-
nights where it was I've been here nights when it was basically just him and he was asleep and it was just still on.
huh? That's funny.
I've done that
'Cause-
myself, but
Because then he'll wake up at like later and like try to like he'll send me a link or something at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and like obviously I don't see it because I'm asleep, and I don't see it until I wake up. So I was like, that was kind of useless. Maybe he forgets I'm 3 hours ahead of him.
I get that quite a lot from him as well. Because obviously whenever he wakes up, he sends us links. Or, stops the stream, starts a new one, and then sends a link.
At least he doesn't do that 24/7 streaming thing anymore.
I do that.
Like at first I'm like, yeah, it seems like interesting, but kind of get burnt out.
No, I do it. I do the 24/7 streaming thing still. I've been doing it for years.
Yeah, I know you do, but like, well, I guess it's better on D Live because you can just play whatever you want.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, honestly, yeah, I play like TV series, movies, documentaries, music. Yeah, I can, yeah.
Yeah,
So
just
I don't have to just have like people talking all the time. I can just put on whatever I want whenever.
yeah, just put on like a freaking like one of those crazy long documentaries and just go to sleep and
Yeah.
come back and see. Like, man,
I
I
also
wish we
know-
could do that on YouTube. That'd be so awesome if we could do that on YouTube.
Yeah. I also know of certain platforms that autoplay onto shit. So I can put like something on and even if
Right,
it finishes,
right,
it'll
right.
play on to the next thing. So it just carries
Yeah.
on. A lot of platforms don't do that now. But yeah, Rumble still does it. Unless it
Huh.
plays a live show. If it plays a live stream, it'll just stop at the end of that live stream. And I can wake up and it's just like frozen sort of at the end of someone else's live stream. But if it plays onto like documentaries and vids and stuff, it'll just keep playing.
Huh. I thought the idea was to autoplay to try to keep people watching stuff, but it's interesting that they don't. Places don't do that anymore.
Yeah, because I think they're like, oh, you're just streaming this somewhere else. Which a lot of people probably are. I used to use BitChute, but yeah, it started being a dick and buffering and putting in heaps of ads and stuff.
Oh, ads are the worst.
I get 2 ads at the start of a Rumble video that if I pick it, if I just let it autoplay, it'll just play on to the next thing and there's no ads. It's really fucking weird. But if I
Was
pick
it-
something, I'll get 2 ads every time.
I forget who it was. Maybe it was you that said to use Brave browser, get rid of the ads on
It
YouTube.
wasn't me, but I've been told the same thing. My old computer, I used to use Brave. I've got Odyssey on these 2 laptops. Now my old one, I had Brave on one, had Brave on that one, and Odyssey on one of these.
Whatever
But, I
Brave
gave up
does,
using that old one.
it definitely works because I can't remember the last time I got a commercial on YouTube using Brave.
Yeah, YouTube fucking gave me a warning that I was going to get kicked off if I kept using ad blockers.
Yeah, that's what I got when I was using Chrome. I'm like
Okay.
the hell I'm gonna listen to your watch your stupid ads. I
I can't remember which one I was using.
switched
I
over
think I
to
was using.
Brave.
I think I was just using AdBlock Plus, which was like a free one, and it used to work quite well.
Yeah, it used to work. Yeah,
Obviously not.
exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
obviously
they
not now.
got smart on that.
Yeah. Fix some algo fuck them thing.
Yep. It's gonna be really bad if they figure out how to stop Brave from blocking the ads. It's gonna be a sad day if they
Yeah.
figure it out.
Just have to go. Yeah, just have to go find another ad blocker that
The
works.
thing
And
is
they haven't caught.
with Brave, like I tried to play this one video. There was like a free movie or whatever with ads, but since Brave blocks ads, I couldn't watch the video with that browser. I was like, well, this is weird. That's like the only problem I've ran into. But
Yeah,
I don't
that's
really
ones that,
watch those kind of
that's ones that
movies.
they're only, so they're not charging you, so their revenue is through
The ad
people
revenue,
watching
yeah.
your ads. So that's it. But I do know of free sites and shit to watch movies on anyway.
And I don't even remember watching all of that video either. I think I just turned it off after like 5 minutes.
Ah. Okay.
Guess it wasn't really that important.
Oh, that's right. Neuro was supposed to get me the video of me abusing, was it toilet bowl?
TBE? Yeah, toilet bowl. Toilet bowl honky.
That was, even I thought that was funny. I know all the rest of everyone who was watching did. Oh, excuse me. That was a crack up, man. Honestly, I can't believe he thought he could actually like run me down and stuff. But then he gets his fucking cross-dressing mate to try as well. It's like, holy shit, really? This is a smorgasbord of abusing morons.
Yeah, I think his strategy was to try to wear you down with how stupid he was. Like, but it didn't work.
Fuck. I'm sure I even turned up and I was actually nice. Yeah, I turned up and I was nice, and then he started being a dick. I was like, all right, sweet as. Gave me an excuse. All right, let's play.
Yeah, you don't need an excuse with that guy. He's just a prick.
Yeah.
He'll play nice for some people for a while, and then he just turns into a prick. Whether it's gay ops or what, I don't know. I don't care anymore. There's only one time he made me laugh real hard, and he wasn't even trying. I was just in the chat at those days. I didn't get on panels or anything.
Yeah.
He just played this one random video of like the Japanese people, their crazy experiments. They like started pushing tires down ski jumps, see how far they could go. I don't know why, but it was just so fucking hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. That's about the only
that you do when you're a teenager or something.
Yeah, but these are.
I'm bored. What are we going to do today? Let's try and blow up an LPG tank down at the beach. Okay, let's try that. You know, I've done lots of dumb shit.
Yeah, the Japanese guys did. You know, they dressed up in white coats and shit to try and make it look all serious and like legit or whatever. But yeah, Japanese have those crazy videos of like random shit.
Yeah,
it was so funny. Because he would just, you know, he would have his live stream and he would just play random videos in the background and be talking to whoever. And that one was just so fucking funny. I guess I took a funny pill that day or something. I don't know.
Phone call.
Ring, banana phone.
I might have to bail.
Easy.
Hello? Yeah, good, man.
Still kind of here. You look at this guy, he's lurking in the comments. Dang, dude. Oh, wait. God damn it, Browns boy. Yeah, you got me fooled. Son of a bitch. Because he's got that blue avatar pic with the guy in the blue ski mask or whatever the hell. Always with the ski masks. And the skulls and whatever else. Ground control to Neuro. You should have showed up in a minute from now. It would have been 333. That's just Brown's boy with a DK. I don't know if you can hear me, but that's just Brown's boy with an old account. Come on, Pope Hulk Hogan. Speaketh something. Resurrect back to life. Oh, I thought my browser was freezing up on me. I'm good. Hopefully.
Can you want to share your screen, Mr. Jarfall?
No, not really.
Okay, how about you, Mr. DK Spursy?
What would you like me to share?
Share your screen. You can share your thoughts, wishes, and dreams, all on the screen.
Oh, you mean you want me on camera?
No, like you can share your screen, like play a video.
Shit. Where's the one of TBE that you haven't sent me yet?
Yeah, Neuro. Or maybe there was a disconnect.
I don't know. But I do actually have to shoot off to the shop fairly soon and things. So
Wait, did you say you can? You said you will or you won't? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
what's that? I said you share it. I need to shoot off to the shop. Yeah, just pick some random video. Like, go through my Discord if you want, and pick some random video and play it.
Yeah, share. Can you share your screen?
I can, but I said I got to take off for a bit. I can do it when I get back, but I got to take off for a bit. That's what I'm saying. Just go through my Discord and pick something, then. Pick something off like Conspiracy Channel or some shit. Just pick some random channel and find something that's interesting. Screen share that. I do that lots on my channel. Just go find something somewhere that's saved and go, this looks interesting. I haven't watched that for a while. Just chuck shit on.
Do you have you ever saw a video, a 3-part video of it's called You Are Amalek?
I think I've seen 2 parts. I don't think I've seen part 3. That's on Rumble.
Yeah, it's on. Okay, you know about it, so
Yeah, I've streamed the first 2 parts. I don't think
Right.
the 3rd part was on there yet, though. So maybe
it's on
someone
there.
hasn't put it
It's on there now, I think,
there. Oh, okay.
because I was watching it on another Telegram,
All right.
and it had links to the Rumble.
Okay. Must just not have been put on the channel that I watch.
It's definitely not YouTube friendly though. So
Well, no. Most of the stuff on Rumble isn't really YouTube friendly. That's why they put it on Rumble.
Yep. I don't know. Some videos like I try to watch because like they get linked on this one Telegram, and then I go to Rumble and like there's no audio. The video's there, but the audio's cut out. I'm like, what
Okay.
the hell is this shit?
I've only come across that like once or twice. That hasn't happened to me very often. But I have been sent links and it's just silent. And you're like, I can see it.
And
It's fucked up the audio.
like 9 times out of 10, it's about a certain group of people, you know. So it's like really shady.
Ah. Okay. I've just had it happen with random things, but only a couple of times. But yeah, anyway, why don't you just find something to play, because I do have to shoot out. Unless you want, because it's YouTube. I'll be fucking careful if I try and screen share anything here. Fuck.
Pretty much.
What's on my fucking Discord channel then? Don't know if that would be. Oh, no, that one definitely not. Shit. This one might be okay. This is a fairly tame sort of documentary, so this one might be all right. Here's screen share at present. Share screen. All right. Don't fucking tell me how to do shit. I need to be told to use 2 computers. Fuck you. That one. Also share audio. Yeah. Share. Is that sharing or not? Oh, wait. Oh, no.
I think Nero has to give you permission.
Thought I had it.
So
Why is he asking me to share shit if I can't?
I see something now.
Cool.
Speedway murders.
Yeah. I think this should be okay for YouTube.
I saw the volumes like way low. There we go.
Devil on horseback, way out of sight. Good evening, everyone. Tonight is the last of our series of.
There we go.
Having extra spending money.
I'll just leave that on while I go to the shop for you. It's like an hour or 2.
Yeah, that should be plenty of time.
I'll definitely be back before this finishes. That's cool.
And it's fun to work at Burger Chef.
I'm trying to find out anymore. It's real quiet. All right, enjoy. Thanks soon.
Easy.
Trying to walk around with the fucking blue glasses. Fuck up. Yeah, this is a crazy mass shooting that I did not know about. But I've even heard about this. Most of the people in my chat were like, I haven't heard about this either.
Yeah, everybody behind the counter, everything seemed normal. Just up there laughing and joking with them, and I mean, just like a typical Friday night at Burger Chef.
It was like 11:30 or 12, and I knew they'd be closing up. Get over there to the Burger Chef, and I don't see nobody.
Hey, Mama.
Speedway police thought this was just 4 kids who just like bailed and didn't want to clean up after the night. So of course, what did they do? They washed down the restaurant and opened it up for breakfast the next morning.
The Speedway police, they fumbled and bumbled that case all the way to hell, man.
If I had the ability of hindsight, and would I make different decisions? Absolutely. I can't do anything about what was done 40 years ago.
All right, bye-bye. I love you. Love you. I can stay.
The fact that no one has been held responsible burns a hole right through me.
Usually when I start having nightmares, it's getting colder and it's just my heart just sinks. And I remember that she's gone.
On November 17th, 1978, 4 employees of the Burger Chef restaurant in Speedway, Indiana were abducted. 2 days later, on Sunday afternoon, a person found their bodies in rural Johnson County, Indiana, where they had been murdered. Ruth and Danny were both shot, face down, execution style. Jane was stabbed twice in the chest, and then Mark was beaten.
The bodies of Jane C. Freed, Mark Clemens, Daniel R. Davis, and Ruth E. Shelton have been discovered late this afternoon in Johnson County.
The crime still remains unsolved.
1978, just hours after closing time, 4 employees, ages 16 to 20.
They were found murdered a few days later in Johnson County.
No one has been charged with the
Talk
crime.
about one of the most infamous crimes in state history.
Somewhere, somebody knows what happened.
Speedway's an interesting town because forever it's been the home of the greatest spectacle in motor racing since 1912, and that was always the claim to fame. The town of Speedway, named after the Indianapolis 500 Motor Speedway. In the late 1970s, all of a sudden was getting rocked by all this crime and all this attention that was coming to this sleepy little suburb. This was 4 young people who disappeared out of thin air, and then to be found so brutally slain 36 hours later just brought up all kinds of terror, not only in the community as a whole, but for every parent and every teenage kid out there who was making a few dollars working at a fast food restaurant after school, that this could happen to them. it is still seared into the minds of the people that the boogeyman's going to come get you. Well, in this case, the boogeyman came and took 4 children away, and 40 years later, we still don't have that solution.
It put a lot of fear in everybody, the whole community, myself and my family. I am paranoid in my old age. Of course, my paranoia started at a young age with the Burger Chef murders. So I'm not a crazy old woman with guns. I have my guns for self-protection. Ruger 22 long barrel. They are all loaded. This is where I sit most of the time, so I definitely want to have something in reach here. And this is my 9mm. This is my curly hair tarantula. His name is Chewy. Do you get him? It was a pretty terrifying experience.
Hey, they're taking my stream down because it's copyrighted, so I just had to take that down for now because I don't care about that, but I just don't want the channel to like get a strike. That's all.
I forgot to check it. I checked it at the beginning. It was playing, but I didn't keep checking it. So
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm not mad. It's just I don't want the channel. I don't. My other channel's already got 2 strikes, so I'm down for 3 months. I mean, I can do
Oof.
stuff, but if I get one more strike, I'm done on that channel. so.
Toast.
I'm trying to just back up everything, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah,
I'm surprised we were able to get through that one video a while ago.
yeah, I just got an email, so that's all. That's how I found out. But
The
you could play other stuff. You just don't play copyright. I don't care about anything else. But
the Baptist interviewing the J, and my restream got censored in real time. But they didn't take it down though, so it's kind of weird. They just put the 18 plus on it, and that was it. It's very strange. I think he's still at the store though.
That how it works in your brain, you will really make a breakthrough and start manifesting huge amounts.
Some dopey ass ad. Unless that's what you're aiming for.
yes, we should all learn advertising.
He was saying something about manifesting or some shit.
Why is it playing ads? Doesn't usually play ads. Hmm. Okay. So not. Yeah. Fuck. I have no idea why that screen share isn't working. Yeah, maybe I don't have permission just to use screen or something. I don't know. Let's see if I fixed that or not. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't look like it's sharing. Says it's sharing my screen and audio. Doesn't fucking look like it. Okay. I know what's up. It's not sharing shit. Alright. I'm out. It's not working. I'll catch you all later. That's annoying.